Hello there everyone, welcome to tonight's stream. Today we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and we're going to be finishing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. We're at the start of chapter 9 now. I did a bit of a divergence last stream to finish obtaining the ultimate version of Poppy. Haven't finished Ni no Kuni yet, codename. I'm planning on finishing that tomorrow actually, so if you join me for tomorrow's stream, I'll be finishing Ni no Kuni tomorrow as well. So this is a big week for completing games. We're going to be completing Xenoblade Chronicles 2 today, and we're going to be finishing Ni no Kuni tomorrow. Should be an exciting week of streams ahead of us. Yeah. So we're on chapter 9 now of Xenoblade. Yeah, I was just spending a bit of time before this stream trying to get some more upgrades for Poppy Cutie Pie, the ultimate version of the Poppy Blade. Let's see, what did you say, codename? Nice. So what? I am in Ni no Kuni. I have just reached. I'm literally about to head to Nazca, basically. So, right at the end, basically. We've got like maybe 1 or 2 more dungeons to go, and then we'll have finished the game. But I'm gonna probably do a bunch of side quests and stuff on stream tomorrow as well, just to... because I think Ni no Kuni in particular has quite a lot of side content, post-game content even. So, what we're going to quickly do first is, before we crack on with the story, I'm just going to do one last run of Tiger, just to get the last couple upgrades for Poppy that I want to get me to the... You're a tiny bit ahead of me. You've just been to Nazca. Yeah, last stream, which was Sunday, on Sunday I beat Shadar and did a lot of cool stuff. And I'm really bodging this up, aren't I? But I've done all the side quests and stuff before heading to Nazca, so I'm literally ready just to head to Nazca and just see what happens from there. Make sure you beat the secret boss too. I'll do my best to. I'm definitely going to be 100%. Well, not 100% complete, but I'll definitely get the. I'm definitely aiming for the platinum trophy for Ni no Kuni. So I will be facing off against the secret boss in that game. But I'm looking forward to reaching the Ivory Tower dungeon, because that's where you can find the final version of the Toko Tokos, the Toko to Cold. You know, the ones that give you like 32,000 MP. Not MP, XP, sorry. You might be hit with an ad in a second, just so you know, because so while the ad's going, I'm gonna quickly. The final boss is apparently difficult. That's interesting. I wonder if when they say it's difficult, they mean it's difficult provided you don't have the Catastrosaurus, because I don't know about you, but like, all of the enemies I've fought, including Shadar, have kind of melted to the awe-inspiring power of my familiar. And the thing is, he's only gotten even more powerful. Like, I don't know what his max level is, but he's like on 400. Like, he's on like 500 strength now. It's mad. Really? You found Shadar hard? Oliver's magic spells, in particular his light spells, like Mornstar, do really well against Shadar. I think before I hit Shadar, I actually got that, you know the, when you do your bounty hunts and your errands and stuff, you can redeem the scratch cards for, oh god, 1 of 8 ads. Man, I can't wait till I get like the 5 pence that those ads are going to be worth to me. Still, every little helps. I'm hoping that sometime in the next month or two I'll be able to get enough to finally do a payout. I doubt it because I need a lot more viewership on a regular basis, but... we'll quickly do this while Codename's in the ads. Right, let's have a quick look at Poppy just to see what we've got for her. I mean, we could raise max capacity of energy, but like, I kind of want to see what these skill upgrades will do. They cost a lot. Like, it's 10,000 ether crystals, 15,000 and 20,000. But have a quick look at her. Like, she's got a lot of auto attack, which is nice. Her physical defense is quite nice as well. Her strength is surprisingly low, though, which is... You've just accepted a bounty that, if you do, gives you one of the best claws in the game. Damn, that's nice. But what I found will help you out, if you haven't got it already, you know when you can redeem the stamp cards, the bounty cards, and you know the stamp cards you get from doing errands and bounties. In the bottom right, for like 8 stamp cards, there's like a special thing. If you haven't got that one yet, I recommend getting that one because it gives Oliver an extra 100 health, extra 100 it's going to be very helpful going forward for you if you haven't got that already. It gives you a lot more health, a lot more MP, which, if you're like me and you've got the Catastrosaurus, is a huge deal because it means, you know, the level, like, I think my Catastrosaurus is like level 19 now, and he takes like... He takes like 1 physical damage of any enemy in the game, including bosses and stuff. Obviously, enemies that cast magic do a lot more damage because his magic defense is low. But like,
Good work, puppy.
It's like that extra 100 health makes a huge difference, and the extra 100 MP definitely does as well because. You know, it's a lot easier to heal and stuff.
This is my true power.
Right, let's raise maximum HP. Is there anything else? Slightly fill supply gauge with each critical hit delivered. Is there anything else we can get here? Nope. Okay, let's so this is our party makeup now, which is good.
Come out.
You could find the Catastropherus or whatever, but you did find an oak. Well, I think it's called, I can't remember what its first form is. It's like the Destrocerus or something. You can find it in the mountains around the summer. You couldn't, yeah. Its base form is found like on the mountains that you need Tengri to reach on the main island around the desert area. So all around the desert area, there's like these high mountains that you can't get to unless you've got Tengri. If you land there and just run around for a bit, you'll eventually find the Destrocerus or whatever the first form is. And even the first form is pretty powerful because like with just like 2 levels, it'll go up to 200 attack, to like 200 defense. Anyway, let's head back to the world tree and let's continue the story now. We're slowly but steadily reaching to the conclusion. If it's that strong, you don't really want to use it because it seems like chicken. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I can understand that. Like, my time playing through the game, my time playing through Ni no Kuni has been pretty, pretty easy going ever since I got that familiar. So I can definitely see why you wouldn't want to get it, because it definitely does feel like it makes the game a lot easier. Oh, bloody hell, look at that.
Okay, bring it on.
But I think from what I've read, it's recommended that you get it if you want to beat the secret boss. Let's topple this guy. Oh, topple didn't have an effect. That's not good. Try again. There we go. Bye bye.
Come out.
Leave it to me. I know more.
Bloody hell, your level 50 familiar was almost one shot by your bounty target. That's not good. That's not good at all.
You're all mine.
Which bounty target was it, by the way? Was it one that pops up after you visit NASCAR? Or was it one of the ones that you can get before, like the, I think there's a smog, like a red smog buff guy. There's like I think there's an ice guy. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Also, wow. The guitar in this track is kind of nice. Oh, looks like we're heading into a cutscene.
Yeah, I've had it. You're done.
After 3 mana cities or NASCAR, you killed it. Excellent, that's good to hear. One second, I'm just... There we go, that should fix the audio issues. There's like a weird like cracking noise I hear every now and then.
Your Majesty.
I'm okay. Issue the evacuation order across the capital. All army vessels can be used, including my private ones. Save as many as possible.
You first, sire.
Don't mind me. Hurry, now! Morardane cannot hold, unfortunate though it may be.
Majesty.
Go!
First.
Oh dear.
Dear sister, if you are there, please, please, save more Ardain and the world.
And they're going out of the way to destroy an entire planet.
Your Eminence, the foes have been sighted.
The lost technology of old Torna. How astounding it is that it still works.
Surprised, eh? There are still a few of us hanging on.
A survivor. Flesh eater. You followed him down that dark path.
Ha!
1 second, let me just pause a second just to... So there's like a weird crackling noise and I don't know why that's happening. Let me just check some things on my end. Sorry about this, guys. Next bounty hunt is near Hamelin. Oh, I think I've done that one. Codename. It's on the island to the east of Hamelin. It's like a small island. Then I assume, have you done the one in Yule? The one on the island south of Yule? You just found some old guy in a cave. Awesome. I found like a skeleton in a cave once, and he didn't give me anything, but there was some really good items in like chests in that area. It's near where the Okay, you've done those ones. It's different. Okay. Have you figured out if there was any use to so you know in a lot of the dungeons in the game there's those destroyed like mechs? Like they all look the same, but like they're all in different areas and stuff, and they don't operate or anything. Have you found any use for those yet? I assume they come into play somehow. Post game, right? They're post game.
In that case.
Oh, nice try. But that's not gonna work on me. And that's because you and I are the same.
What?
I am a Blade Eater.
Impossible! The Blade Eater technology is not known outside the Praetorium.
You're right. But that doesn't mean you're the only one. Or have you forgotten what you did before implanting your core crystal?
Oh? Getting some answers here. Oh, he tested the Blade Eater technology out on a child. Well, wait, no, that's...
You don't mean you are one of the refugees from back then? But all of them were...
Disposed of, right? Sure, you tried. But some of us weren't about to die that easily. I lived on.
Oh. Here we go. Looks like Mikhail's probably going to finish off the Praetorium, which is good because they're all a bunch of nutcases.
You didn't even evacuate them. You're the same as ever, Amalthus. I'm sorry, but this is a fight I can't back down from.
Oh shit, another Titan. It's gonna be Tantal probably.
Dad!
Tantal, too?
Why? Penny!
It's no use. My words can't reach him anymore.
Damn it all! What the hell is the praetor thinking? At this rate, he'll destroy all rest before Malos does.
Desperation.
What do you mean?
Desperation at not getting the Aegis. That man. What's his plan? Why would he be so intent on obtaining the Aegis?
We've got to do something to stop the Titans fighting.
That's easy to say, but what can we do about it when they're all the way out there?
Got it! The glowing pillars! Just then, when one of the pillars got wrecked, Amalthus's power got weaker for a moment.
So if we smash the pillars, he'll lose control over the Titans.
It's worth a shot. Okay, Mithra?
Let's give this a try.
And we only want to hit the pillars?
Yeah.
It's moving far too much. I can't get a clear shot. This isn't going to work.
Oh, man.
I know. Mithra. What? If we can get a little closer, we might be able to do something.
Is that true, Pyra?
Probably. Think back. Do you
Interesting.
remember our fight against Jin? By rewriting the physical laws of the surroundings, we were able to match Jin's speed. If we rewrote them in the same way, in the midst of battle between those two... From our point of view, it'll be like they've frozen in place, huh? Okay. But how do we get there?
Tora have good suggestion.
Oh?
Poppy, think you could grab Mithra and Rex and carry up there?
Yes, Poppy can carry two people, no problem.
Ta-da!
Okay, let's do it. Everyone else after Jin.
Hang on.
We don't have time to argue here. Don't worry. We're gonna make this work, right?
Right.
Rex, please remember, Poppy booster time limited.
Understood. We'll get
Is
as
this
close as we
chapter
can.
just all cutscenes? Oh, I think I found that person codename, the old man. Yeah, I think I found I think I've yeah, I found that old man before. He yeah, he gives you a
In my experience.
I think it's a post game thing. Like when you get to the post game, he'll you unlock stuff related to him.
Maybe agriculture is Poppy's specialist field. I know more than I let on.
At least that's what one of my viewers said to me.
Okay, bring it on.
Oh, fuck. There's some Indolene loyalists. Okie doke. Oh shit, I'm down.
Come and get it! I'm on a roll!
Not like this!
I no longer live in
Thanks for the support.
Victory's ours.
Onwards and up!
There we go. Excellent, excellent. Ah, welcome back, codename. Welcome back. Mizar Thoroughfare. Look at this place. Where do we go from here? I guess not down there, though there is a treasure chest. There's an elevator over there. That's probably where we need to go. Let's change Mithra over to her ultimate form. Try this. Okay, top one no effect, but that's fine. Oh, this music is so good. Like, this fight music is really, really good. Oh shit, Mithra's turned back to normal, which isn't good. Isn't good for our state at all. Because we're down. Crap. That's not good. You grab that health potion. Ah, we got downed again. That's not good. Wow.
You got a bit jostled up in there. You alright? Oh, I'm fine. I like eating this hermit.
I'm actually gonna... I think I'm gonna switch to Tora a second, because I want to try out Poppy Cutie Pie for a bit, because like she seems like a very, very strong character. Right, let's take this elevator. I assume we can just go over here and up. Oh, it's one of those gremlin looking things. I will say the weapon looks nice. It's like almost looks like I don't know, like something you'd see in Halo. Right, let's see what this is like. Oh god, I need... Get those potions! There's a big potion over here, guys, come on! Why do I walk so slow? Oh wow, you're doing all 3 bounties without healing. That is commitment. There is one in the
We won't
winter
lose
area.
again.
Ah, okay.
I suggest reevaluating our battle tactics.
Maybe it would be better if I play as Rex then, because the thing with my party at the moment is that I don't have a proper, like, designated healer. But hold on, Rex should have Nia equipped, right? Rex should have, yeah, Rex has Nia equipped, but Nia's like a full healer. Why is... Guess it's because I've got Rock equipped, maybe? But there's no point in Rock being equipped anyway, because Mithra is a better attacker, and Nia's a, you know, a proper healer. So maybe if I do it like that, I'll be able to play as Tora without having to, you know, micromanage healing. Alright, let's try this again, eh?
Multiple threats are present. Suggest applying divide and conquer tactics.
The hell? Where was my healing?
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Try to do it properly this time.
Yeah, she's a tank. Yeah, I might just have to just play as Rex then. Oh well, that's probably the best thing, isn't it?
Rock.
Considering he's the main protagonist of the game. So, hold on, let me check the map a second. Where do we have to go? Oh, we have to go all the way over there. Okay. I assume that's because that's where the, where we need to go to try and stop the huge battle that's going on outside.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Try to do it properly this time.
Eh? Let's try switching. Can we switch blade? Yeah, let's switch blades to Nia, because Nia can do... Nia's got a lot of healing spells. I hate these bike enemies. But yeah, Nia's healing abilities are much more please get that. Why can't my party like pick up any of the It'd be nice if they could pick up my potions. Ah, Walrus Boy. Yeah, I think you are fighting the hunts that I did last time. I remember that one being in that area.
We'll beat them with the power of friendship. Don't give up on me.
Not letting me switch. Oh, because shackled. Yeah. Okay, we got that one toppled and launched. So we can really destroy this one now. Oh shit, we got knocked down. Wait. Why did no one get me back up? We shouldn't have lost that. Like, oh, that's annoying. We shouldn't have lost that because we had like revives available. That's annoying. Fling Flame does 8 damage. Oh, that's nasty. What's that character's? What's the familiar you're using? It's like magic attack, like, because what's probably happened is that boss might be very heavily magic defense. God, it wants me to go for this one. I need more healing, come on. Okay, that'll do. Oh shit, tore us down. Ah! That's annoying. When in doubt, Griffin. I don't know why I'm struggling with this fight, because I shouldn't be. I'm the right level for it, and like, these enemies aren't particularly difficult. It's just, I don't know. The thing is, when I get to the boss fights are going to be easy with my party makeup. It's just these early fights where I've got to like. I need to deal with the bike riders first, I think. What if... That's an idea. What if we try this? Meh, meh, meh. Thing is, if we win this fight, we're pretty much guaranteed a. Also, I've noticed that these enemies vary, like.
Now it gets interesting. The Seeker is on fire! Pay more attention!
Why are you using rock? Why are you using rock, Rex?
Why here? Rex, pull yourself together. Bullseye! That's my Batora.
Enemy force released.
I'm all out of juice.
I don't get it. He's just decided.
Tora made things a little
Hold on.
easier for you.
Entering self-evaluation mode.
Right, Rex. Don't use rock. Rock is weak. There we go. If you have to use someone, use Nia or Mithra. Because at least they're, you know, at least they're relatively strong. It's like in Ni no Kuni when randomly one of my party members will just bring out a level 3 familiar instead of, you know, one of their actually good familiars.
Master, multiple threats are present. Suggest applying
One healing. Back up, get me back up. One. Oh god damn it, I keep getting knocked down.
We won't lose again.
When Swain brings out a boss after you say he brings out weak familiars and he just replies, balance. To think about this for a second, how do I get around this? I can't switch Mithra out, can I? No. That's the problem. Rex is like my healer.
I am at your service.
Yeah, well, gauge drone mark on him instead, because at least drone marks it another healer. Also, that will help. That will definitely help if I upgrade these. Oh, definitely upgrading upgrading those is definitely going to be good as well. What do you have on you? Male loincloth, yeah, that makes sense. Ah, that's why. What do you mean, how do you get the buff? You mean the, the one from the, Swift Solutions, card redemption. If you get everything in the first 2 rows, so the top row and the middle row, it should unlock everything in the bottom row. And the one in the bottom right is a special buff. It costs 8 merit cards, I believe. 8 stamp cards, so... You're one off. That's annoying. Is there anything you can do to get it? Yeah, there's 8, but it is worth it if you can get it. That's why I prioritized getting that one before I did any of the other ones on the bottom row. Right, let's see if there's anything here we can... So that's that. Hold on, I've got an idea. I'll quickly go to the Cliffs of Moritha because I realise that I need to buy another. I need to buy the. You haven't even done the second row. Bloody hell!
Long journeys make Dora tired.
Where to, Master Pawn?
Alright, accessories. Here we go. Right, we need another male loincloth. And let's just quickly check these in case there's a better one we can get for any of our party. I don't think there is. Let's get the Sigma rings on Dromark. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, right. Let's try this again now. But first, I need to put a... Don't know why they do quests for broken hearts when you get it. Yeah, it's a bit funny how like that's the case with half of the broken heart side quests in Ni no Kuni, isn't it? Where like you can just get the required virtue like 2 feet away.
Came a pretty long way, eh?
Locating position.
Alright, let's give this another go. What I need to do is just deal with like... I need to deal with the motorbike guys straight away. That's the problem.
Rex, do you need a rest?
One, two.
Never fear, I got
Ah, shit. Zeke went down.
Danger, Master Khan, danger. Happy with revised defense.
Man.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Might be
If you had to
able
fight one
to
sin, what would it be, assuming it had a physical body? Assuming it had a physical body. One sin.
It's a new day, everyone.
I love the promise of a new day dawning.
That's a good question, because there's some that you... I mean, it's got to be gluttony, right? You know? Gluttony would probably be the one that would be easiest to deal with. I watch some anime. I haven't watched anime in a while, but I do occasionally watch anime. Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, I can manage parts, can't I? Oh yeah, what am I doing? I can make these, can't I? I need a technical okay, I need a technical manual for that. Increases affinity by 100 when using a special. Challenger increases damage dealt to higher level enemies by 8%. That's, yeah, let's get that. Yeah, you can heal by walking with one of the buffs. I haven't seen ReZero, no. I've heard a lot about it, but I haven't ever gotten around to watching it myself. Spike defense reduces spike damage taken by 100%. That's good. That's a good one to get, actually. It's endurance 5. Reduces damage taken by 20% when HP is 30% or lower. That might be useful. Boost block rate by 20%. Yeah. That one. AC Arts boost 3. Critical up 2. Element Ice. Master Strike mod. Ah, okay. Okay, I see.
Last resort tactics recommended.
Oh god, we can't go in there? Ah, that's a window? I didn't realize that. Oh god, Zeke, help.
Thanks. You guys just clean up there.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Go ahead, go ahead.
It'd be a good idea to take it slow next time.
Go ahead, tell me about it, tell me about it. I'm not too sensitive to something like yeah. So no. Right, okay, let me just switch back to, I guess I'll switch back to Rex and see if... I think I can do it with... Okay, so it's like a,
Okay, bring it on.
Last resort tactics recommended.
Oh, wait, I'm aggroed to that one for some reason. Why does it always aggro the one that's... Why does it always lock onto the target that's furthest away? That's...
Abby will show you the true power.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Might be a good idea to take it slow next time.
Ah, shut up, you wench. We can do this. Problem is that the enemies in this area are just right annoying because those bloody motorbike ones can knock you down for like a good 5 seconds, in which time the other enemies can just dogpile you.
Must have sensed our skill.
Last resort tactics
Focusing the target.
It's as good as done.
It'll be fine. We'll turn it around.
Synchronators, time to start.
Out of the way.
God, I was kind of hoping that at least one of our party members would, you know. Okay, I think we got it now. Or at least we've... Where did that bloody motorbike go? Oh, there it is. Oh, thank God we got that one. I'm healing. Okay, okay, we got... I think we got it now. Okay. It sounds interesting, codename. Okay. Grab that potion. Okay. I think we've got it now. But I probably shouldn't speak too soon, should I? Let's try a flame bolt and see if that'll... Okay, we've almost got rid of the motorbikes. Once we got rid of the motorbikes, everything will be a lot easier. We got full heal out as well. Yeah, we got this now in the bag. Oh, thank goodness. On the plus side, we'll probably level up once we defeat this enemy, which should... What, there's more of them? Oh yeah, we've got this now. I think it's really just those motorbike guys that are annoying because they knock you down. And because they knock you down, it prevents you from being able to... Not only does the knockdown, knock you down for quite a long time, but it also cancels any special move that you were going to use. So if I was using a healing move, some of my healing moves take a couple seconds to, you know, activate. Let's switch to Nia. Let's switch to Mithra now. Why not? Uh-oh, Zeke's down. But that's fine because... Because we've only got one more enemy left to kill. Now, I could revive Zeke, but... It's probably going to work out better if I just do this, because if I can get to gold affinity... There we go, I can switch to Mithra's best form, most powerful form, and boom. Oh, we did it! We did it, finally. Oof, that was way more work than I expected it to be.
Hike the bow, that one.
Much obliged.
Haywire Phoebus. Oh, this is another one of those, let's try one of these. There we go.
Double spinning edge.
Focus.
Yup.
This is one of the special enemies in this area, so if we can kill it, we'll get a bunch of XP and probably level up Tora, which would be very useful.
Much obliged.
Why not?
Ow!
Topple up. Bullseye. Seekonator, time to shine. Yup.
Maximum attack output.
Nuclear blast. Now I think we can beat this guy if we, if we do a chain attack. This should kill. So here we go, Mithra. And then Poppy QT. And Cosmos, yeah. There we go. We got an elemental burst, which means we pretty much win. One. Elemental burst. I wonder how much damage this will do in total. This is like a really, really powerful Oh wow, really? That's pretty low down. Considering how far you've managed to get to the game using that, you know. It's surprising that Griffey is only the 14th best familiar in that game.
No shortage of strength.
Hearts of friends beat as one. Whoa, nice.
Aha, so we beat that bot. Does that take into account evolved forms? Because I assume... What's number 1 on that list? Oh yeah, it's Dinosaurus, Destrosaurus, and then it's Catastros. I'm wondering if that list you're looking at isn't taking into account of evolved forms. Okay, so we need to get across here to get to where we need to go. So let's... We've hit checkpoint at least, which is a good sign. Oh god, there's a lot of enemies over here. Ouch. Ooh, we're going straight in with a third stage combo. Damn it, I got knocked down. Seek help. Really? It takes into account of all forms. That can't be right, right? Like, I don't think the Toko's anywhere near, like... Toko's only good for XP, like, they're really weak otherwise. Yeah, there's got to be something wrong with that list that you're looking at, because that doesn't really make any sense. I don't know, because, like... I think even with best equipment and movesets, like... something like the Catastrosaurus would still be better, because it can... The Catastrosaurus can wipe out pretty much every... like... regular enemy in, like, one hit with a... ear splitter, which is an AoE move. So I can't see how the Toko, because the Toko is very weak, like it has next to no defense. Tokos are very squishy. I don't get where what that list's on about. One. Aha, we toppled them. Okay, that one's down. Okay, we need to deal with these guys before we can... Right, Tora, Flame Bolt should do. Okay, that's one down. Need to grab that heal, need to grab that heal. There we got this guy, topple him. Even with no Evo, Toko should be the best. Yeah, that doesn't... I don't know why, but that just doesn't sound right to me. Maybe it is. Maybe Toko gets unusually powerful one if you can get it. I know Toko is one of the hardest ones to recruit, so that might be it. Might be the case. You know, like you know. Oh god, looks like we gotta deal with some indolent loyalists. Actually, this is going quite well for us. Okay, I can see why it would be, yeah, I can see why it would be considered pretty good now. That amount of evasion is definitely really good. But I mean... yeah, that is actually really good. I can see why it'd be considered so good then. Alright, let's deal with the Cinderine Sentinel. Oh shit, I'm down. Oh come on, let me... there we go. Oh. Flame combo time. Its command is evade to... okay, yeah. I can see why it would be considered so good then. That sounds like a very useful one to have, yeah. Oh, why did you move on to the... there we go. Come on then, revive me. Because the bloody spirit lets off aggro to us as well. Oh, why did the healing orbs go that way? That's annoying. Okay, okay. on, heals. Yeah, Drokodoko learns no attacking moves, but Toko. Wow, okay, yeah. It sounds like Toko is a Giga Chad, yeah. Well, no, if we're going by size measurements, then he wouldn't be a Giga Chad. He'd be a Terra Chad, because Terra would be bigger than the Giga. So he'd be a Terra Chad. Oh my God! What the hell? Get me back up, get me back up, get me back up, get me back up. Okay, that should do the trick. Okay, we got one of the enemies down, that's good. You can also heal, yeah, that's pretty good then. It sounds like he's all around a pretty great, One second. Just gonna head over here. Sorry, just had to quickly shut my bedroom window. Primordial Sword is OP. And the Spirit Lexos does that flippy move that like launches us that just really does a lot of damage. That being said, we've won now. Ooh. And Zeke leveled up.
Forget strength or practice. It's all about the single-minded desire to look awesome.
You think that's impressive? Zeke's better at self-promotion.
Bloody hell, 90 attack and 10 to yeah, I can see what you mean by it's overpowered. That's absurd. By the looks of it, we'll probably be heading into a cutscene soon once we reach the edge of this bridge. No, we're really starting to get into our groove now that we've got past that one room that we really struggled with. So it looks like a that sword requires like a lot of alchemy to do. Hold on a second. Whoa. 1 second, guys. I'm just gonna deal with my glasses a second. There we go. Now we've got to deal with these artificial blades, but they're probably going to be left. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Guys, can we... There we go. Okay, Okay, one down. Oh, that's a lot of healing. Where did all that healing come from? There we go. Let's try Gamma Ray. There we go. Oh, we've almost leveled up again, actually. Right, where do we go from here? We need to get over past that wall there. Oh god. Probably deal with this guy first. It's Indoline Sentinel. You need meteorite fragments. I have no clue where they are, so I can't help you. Let's try a nuclear blast, eh? Let's do one of these. We do a chain attack, that should kill everything really, I think. Or at least it will kill that enemy. One. There we go, yep. We killed both enemies. Over 1 million damage. Ah, so they're dropped. Okay, so meteorite fragments are dropped by Trumpy Pumpers.
Did you see that?
That's not too difficult then. I think you can fight them in, Can't you fight them in the marshes, or... Damn it. I got too cocky. I've got an idea actually. If we've hit a checkpoint, what I might do, if I go to if I go to Fonsit, I could actually rest at an inn and I'll probably be able to level up again. Using rested XP.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora.
Oh, we can level up twice, actually.
Stronger than before.
Well, twice in Rex's case. Once in everyone else's.
Power knows no bounds.
Experience begets wisdom.
I wonder what level the final boss is in this game. Can I have a quick Google just so I need to know. Level 70. Ah. Cool.
Good morning. I hope I didn't snore or anything.
Oh, those are some nice ambient rain effects. Isn't that rain? Let's quickly pop up here because it seems that there's a new event appeared over here. A heart to heart.
Well, Pyra, did you manage to talk to them?
I did. We had a pleasant chat.
What did you talk about?
Everything that's happened since I met you. And I told them not to worry, because I'm going to do everything in my power to look after you.
I'm sorry, what? I can look after myself, thank you very much.
I think not. If you go off on your own, you'll just get yourself into trouble.
Already bickering like you're a married couple, eh?
Hey, Gramps.
Couple? But really, I didn't mean to.
It was just a joke. Besides, you have to have that sort of mettle to deal with Rex.
Come on, Azurda, cut it out.
Anyhow, we've done what we have to here, right? Time we should be getting back.
Oh, we're leaving already? Can't we talk for a little more?
Oh, we can do that when we get back, can't we?
That's true. But the two of us rarely get the opportunity to talk alone like this.
I'm not sure you can say alone when we've got Gramps tagging along.
Hey, this old fogey getting in the way. You want me to shove off?
No one's telling you to shove off, Azurda. Stop being such a child.
Youth is a beautiful thing.
All right, what was it you wanted to talk about?
You always sent money home.
I've been sending money back pretty much ever since I left the village to set off to become a salvager. I mean, take a look around. There's nothing here. Trade with other countries doesn't really cut it. And being self-sufficient only goes so far. What I earn is a pittance, but it's better than nothing, I think.
Yeah.
It can't be easy for you, either. Living the way you do, you shouldn't push yourself so hard.
I guess. But I can't really leave my family out in the lurch, either.
Your family? You mean the villagers?
That's right. Everyone in the village is like family to me. I'll do everything in my power to help them.
They're all very grateful to Rex for his work. Never thought a mischievous brat like you would grow some backbone.
Sorry about that, just had to readjust
Who are
my...
you calling a brat?
There we go.
What? What's so funny?
Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. I just couldn't help but admire your way of thinking. I'd love to have a family as big as yours, Rex.
What are you talking about, Pyra? You're already part of the family.
So can we take this as a confession of love? Very bold of you to do so in front of your parents, my boy.
What? Rex, hold on a second.
No, that's not what I was trying to say. You, Nia, Morag, Zeke, and Toratu, all of you, you're all family to me. So there's no reason to feel sad or lonely. That's what I'm trying to say.
So much for the boy having backbone. Sorry, Pyra, this one's going to be hard work.
Well, that's all right. I've got a surprising amount of patience.
Oi!
back to the world tree, I suppose. Hopefully, a few levels I gained there will help me blast through the rest of this area.
We came a pretty long way, eh?
Locating position.
I tell you what, for a Nintendo Switch game, like seeing all this going on, like in the background, is quite astounding.
No! We lost the upper hand. Break! Rolling smash! Focus! Man down! Bonus! Armor fail! Let me take damage! I got this!
Ooh, you think you got the best robes in the game? Excellent. That's great to hear. Like, why was I taking all the damage? Oh my god, I'm down again. It's because my HP potions fly all over the place and none of my party members bother to pick them up. Oh my god, I got bloody comboed.
Stop slacking off, see? Bunch of
Maybe we're not.
Come on, where are the potions? Where did the potions drop? Come on, come on.
We won't lose again.
I suggest reevaluating our battle tactics.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Come on then, Rex.
Rolling smash!
Try to keep it up. One shot.
There we go. Topple, now launch. Yes.
Focusing on target.
Oh my god, I don't even know if... Oh my god, another one? Oh, and I've bloody caught the potions. Come on. Oh my god.
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
Try to do it properly this time. Well done. Maybe we
Keep your feet up over there. All right, Gramps? Why not? Yep.
try to keep it up.
I need to check Tora's arts in a second, because I could probably level them up by now. Oh, fuck off with the launch. It's annoying. Bloody birds. Oh my god, stop throwing me over here, so I'm trying to get to the bloody potion. Alright, that one's dead. Wait, it's not dead? Is it dead yet? God damn, it survived. Usually that instant kills even flying enemies.
Not to boast, but that was spectacular. Right, Gramps?
Remember, Rex, pride comes before a fall.
Damn it, I need to quickly... Yeah, hold on a second. I need to quickly... we need to quickly do some... I need to buy some more pouch items by the looks of it. Should only take a minute or two, but... So it's a little annoying that we've got to do it, but... You know, sometimes it just works out like that, doesn't it?
Long journeys make Dora tired.
Alright, let's buy 10 of these. And then we warp to Fonzet, don't we? Yes. Not Fonzet Waters, we need Fonzet Island. And yeah. Corin's house again. And we need to quickly buy some bits and pieces. And then we'll be able to...
Long way, eh?
Locating position.
Lush Moonbeam Mask. Buy 3 of those. And now we need to put them into the pouch. So pouch 1, one of these. Pouch 2, Narcipair.
I love this.
And it's got Lush. Yep. So we just put Narcipair in there, and that should hopefully keep us buffed enough to reach the end of the game. Theoretically. In theory. Alright, let's run along the Sky Port and hope we can get to the next cutscene without dying. Lots of enemies in this area, but thankfully it means lots of opportunities to level up. The final boss is level 70 apparently in this game, so as long as we're roughly around that level when we get to it. I mean, Zeke will definitely be, because Zeke only needs to get up like 3 levels. Damn it. And I wish Anchor Shot wouldn't shoot potions like halfway across the bloody battlefield. Because you run a lot slower in combat. So it's a lot more difficult to actually pick up the potions. And the problem is, if a potion drops right near your party members, they won't bother to pick it up because, I don't know, they're brain dead sometimes. Aha, there's where these potions drop. There we go.
Your fighting styles are as different as your personalities.
And yet we could be considered two sides of the same coin.
Let's see. Let's see. Blades. I wanted to enhance arts, didn't I? Sorry, what was that codename, Blaze? I've just realised a good chunk of the way in the title sequence you can see Oliver casting even still on a red version of the candelabra bot. That's in Ni no Kuni. Yeah, there might be boss rematches, or perhaps once you beat the game there's going to be post-game fights against stronger versions of... Honestly, I have no clue. Right, let's see. Let's make sure these are all leveled up as much as they can be. Because we want our team to be well optimized for the fights ahead, don't we? Yeah. Level 3, level 3, level 3. Don't need to bother leveling up the fourth one down there because we're not really going to switch that one in. I love the regular area music here. It's like Aha, well there's your answer then.
Bring it on. Break. I'm not down yet.
Well done. Maybe we're not looking at us.
I like it. I'm not down yet.
Thankfully these Indoline loyalists are easy to deal with. And of course as soon as I say that, the enemy over there has aggroed. Got a level 3 attack here. My god. Try one of these. Oh god damn it, why would the potion drop there right where... Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Tora, get me up, get me up, get me up, Tora. Okay, I need to grab these potions. How the fucking hell did that hit me? It's that enemy. It's that singular enemy that's getting me. Pfft. Everything else we can deal with pretty fine, like, you know. Maybe I need to just fight it over here before I can... Okay, he's toppled, he's launched. Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, this should... Volcanic Storm. Okay, this works out in our favor. And then we can do a chain attack on it, and that should kill it and get it out of the way. Whew. Okay. Whew. That was a relief.
Rex, will you help Tora tune up Poppy next time?
No worries. I bet I can learn something to help my salvaging too.
Oh, Vatalos. This enemy is just easy to deal with. Because he doesn't have a state where he enrages. Easy. And honestly, all the Indoline enemies are a lot more,
Okay, time to take you down.
Well done.
Leave it to the secret. Like your rolling smash. Come and get it.
Oh, okay.
No one can stop you. Not like this. Come and get it. The secret leave it to Zeke. Come and get it. Not like this.
Ooh. Had a big yawn there. Let me switch to God. Right, let's do a nuclear blast, eh? There we go, toppled, launched, and finish.
Easy peasy. Dora could even beat them without friends.
Excellent. Ah, right. Okay. So there's the answer to that question then, isn't it?
Watch yourself, Rick. Maybe we'll get out of here.
Just watch this. Quietly.
Let's just melt these Indolene loyalists. Get them out of our way.
It's painful defeat.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Leave it to the Zekinator.
Watch yourself, Rex.
Mind you don't fall out, Gramps.
Well done. Maybe we're not.
My thoughts exactly. Rolling smash.
I no longer live in fear.
Gotta get over to that.
I'm not down yet. Everyone get a beat.
Everything going is right.
I'm not down yet. Painful defeat.
One shot. Let me take it to Dora.
Surprised none of the Ah, that's aggroed to us. Now.
Not like this.
We can do it.
I can feel the power from here.
Let's go.
Double spinning rolling smash.
Popple. Might as well do this as well. And another topple. Volcano topple. And Poppy's going to finish off with a mega eruption. That should just wipe it out. Near enough. Oh, good luck, Codename.
Why not?
These blade bots aren't particularly difficult, but they're kind of annoying. Because they've got like a shield, a barrier. Oh well, that's one done. Oh, it's that chip. Hadron chip. That might be better than one we've already got. Be worth checking our party out afterwards, see if we can upgrade a weapon or something. I'd imagine, since those enemies were barrier based, I'd imagine that the Hadron chip is probably a tanky one. Ooh. Final saber, final scimitar, final sword. Feel like I should put that on Poppy QT Pie, right? Increases her block rate quite a bit. Lowers her critical rate, but regular attack jumps as well. Right, let's press on. Okay. We're going to be able to... There we go. Indolene Sentinel.
Time to take these down. Maybe we're not. Rolling smash. Focusing on target. Beat them with the power of double spinning X. Spinning
Oh, we got to deal with the flying one as well. That'll be fine. I can switch to the ultimate form of Mithra, and that should give us the strength we need just to easily mow this enemy down. Then we can deal with that flying one over there. Oh, Cosmos is using a level 3. Right, now I think that enemy there might be too strong for us, so we might skip the Praetorian Medea and just aim for the low-level grunts.
Come on then, Rex.
rolling smash. Break. Right now, come and get it.
I know one.
Oh shit, they aggroed the big guy. That's not good. Let's try this. I should kill both of those.
A shameful defeat.
Extreme gutsy spirit.
Let's try a nuclear blast.
This is the Aegis's power.
We might actually be able to beat this, possibly. It one-shot me. And it's got that horrible barrier. Brilliant. Yeah, we need to run. Right. Let's just get our other meat shield up. Okay, you take him out. I'm gonna run. Running straight up. Bollocks. We gotta deal with these guys. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. I wonder if maybe we can go back and... Yeah. Go back and face the Praetorian Medea a little bit. You get a mega explosion off now. Nuclear blast would be useless because we've already got a light orb on it. Ah, bollocks. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, no. I'm not even going to risk it, because if we die against that, we're going to have to go all the way back to the previous, thing. Whew. I don't want to have to go through all those enemies again just to get back to that and die again, so let's continue on.
You're up.
Poppy got it. Both friends, hold tight.
Let's go.
Rex and the Aegis? What are they doing? Unless... Open fire! Don't let them near!
Yeet!
Rex!
Just do it from here. Okay?
Okay.
We're in a good spot. Let's go.
I've locked on. Siren!
Yes! Haha!
Mitra!
Rex!
Come on! Did it work?
That should dissipate the thing controlling the other titans.
Stopped.
Our chum's only gone and done it.
Poppy do Tora proud!
No problem at all, Master Pawn.
Eminence, the amp towers are...
Curse those fools. Do you even know what you've done?
Oh shit. Mikhail took the beam.
Why?
What are you hanging around here for? Go!
That voice. Mick? That you?
You're chasing Jin and Malos, right? I said go!
Why would you...
Beats me. I don't even know anymore.
Mikhail...
I really hate this world. Like, really. And humans, most of all.
You used to be human.
But you know what? There were people I loved, once. When I look at you guys, it reminds me of them. I wonder if the people I loved were still around. Would things be different? I wonder that. And I start doubting myself.
Mikhail?
It's Rex, right?
Yeah,
Have you found your answer?
I have. And it's pretty spectacular.
I see. Well then, I'll leave Jin to you. Now go. Get after him already. Tell him your answer. Amalthus, time to end this! Ha!
Who do you take me for?
What happened? Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns. don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans.
Jesus.
Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry. Really. We're all good people. Promise.
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
Forgive us, Jin. We're going on ahead.
Mikhail!
Indal, it's sinking. Never thought I'd see the day where Torna of all people would be saving our hides. Mikhail, we can't let his effort go to waste. You're right. Let's go after Jin. I have to have a word with him about the answer I found. Oh yeah, I'm planning on playing the Sonic Origins collection later this week, which is probably going to be a lot of fun, but I'm a little worried about some aspects of it because I don't know if you guys know about the Sonic Origins collection, but one of the things that they advertised about it was the fact that they couldn't get the original tracks for Sonic 3 licensed. So they've replaced a bunch of the tracks with like the redone prototype tracks, but they're all much worse than much worse than the original tracks. So it's a bit of a disappointment because like people have been waiting for like, you know, a decent console remaster with those with the good tracks. It's a shame that this Origins collection, which is pretty much touted as like the ultimate way to play Sonic 1, 2, 3 and CD, doesn't have the original, you know, the original tracks. But oh well, we're still going to be playing it later this week, and we're probably going to enjoy it. We probably won't even touch Sonic 3, to be fair. We're probably going to go Sonic 1, 2, and then on.
Let's do it.
Wait, what do I need? Oh god damn. What is Poppy doing? I mean, she's got smooth moves, but like, why? Right, we need electric and... Who has electric mastery? You do.
It's been a long time coming. Always cute and fierce, though.
He's got electric mastery as well. We also need one that's got focus.
I'm sure it'll work out great.
Fairly certain we got.
I made the A team. Score.
Let's see. Focus.
It sounds fun.
It sounds fun.
Now it's my time.
This should be enough to open the door. There we go. So now we can proceed. Let me just switch my party back to, you know, a party I can actually stand. So we want Nia and we want... Give me a few minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Just got to check something first. Be right back. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. Just had to take a quick 5-minute break to check something. Right, we need to switch.
Leave it to me. I've been so bored. I was about to go out hunting solo.
Right, let's continue. Oh hi, I guess Akos and whatchamacallit, Petroka or whatever her name is, must be fairly close ahead.
have we here?
Registering coordinates.
Level 3 Alio. Metal Gear.
No! We lost the upper hand. Break! Rolling smash! Why not?
Aha, we toppled, launched.
Everyone's getting sight.
Aha. Let's do a gamma ray. Okay, a Genesis Saber then.
Double spinning edge.
That's another one down. Another topple. I need to actually just check. Why is it not letting me open the menu? There we go. I need to just quickly check. Affinity charts.
What's next? I go strong.
Charming, don't you?
Block released.
Oh,
Skills having critical.
Ether.
We'll be safe as house.
I can.
it's this way, isn't it? I'm wondering if I switch Mithra to Pyra.
I'm not done polishing my skills yet.
I think Pyra might actually have better. Oh well, it doesn't. I mean, yeah, that's...
Okay, bring it on. Break! Everyone's getting sight.
Let's keep this up. So anyone
Pyra's probably the better one to use, isn't she? At least for these regular enemies.
Easy peasy. Tora could even beat them without friends.
Uh-oh.
If they seek a fight, they shall get one.
New enemy in the
Multiple threats are present.
Oh dear.
Let's give them the best time. I can keep going. I'm all at the juice.
Isn't over yet, my boy?
That's my back, Tora.
Losing focus?
Why not? It'll be fine. We can turn it around. Get back!
Oh God, what is this?
Why not? Very elegant. Say so yourself. Our motions are in tune, Rex. I like your attitude. Rolling smash. Don't give up on me. Electric. This is where we prove ourselves.
I never give less than my all.
Double spinning. Hit it. No. Yeah, gotcha. Bam. Anchor shot.
Time to shine!
Blowback cannon!
Master, you have sustained
Rolling smash.
Oh dear, Zeke's down. Yeah, that's a loss on our part, isn't it? Kind of hoping that yeah, we had no chance there with everything aggroing onto us at once. Bloody horrible, innit?
We won't lose again.
I suggest reevaluating our battle tactics.
If they seek a fight, they shall get one.
Break!
Rolling smash.
Quicken eyes.
Focus. Double spinning edge.
This might work.
Rolling smash. New enemy in the mix. Everyone's getting excited.
Scatter shot!
I like your attitude.
Tora can do it!
Anchor shot.
Aha! Oh, that's why that wouldn't work.
No! Stay with me, Rex!
Bit early for you to be packing it in, Rex.
What would you have me do?
Haywire, straight shot.
Go for it! Breathing in!
Don't touch Master.
You call that armor?
Proper burnout, that's good.
Let's show them what we're really
No one can stop us now.
We'll make your dreams a reality.
Launch mega explosion.
Request permission.
Rolling smash. Hit it. No. Stop tracking us, see? Much obliged, Jack. Up in the way for This is where we prove ourselves.
This should get Zeke a level up, I think.
Much obliged. Anchor shot.
Ah shit, I'm down.
Stay with me, Rex. What would you have to keep this?
Dynamic spark sword!
It's gonna take away the chat off the screen for a bit.
Operating at maximum output.
Okay, okay. Ooh, we got some more affinity thingy-bobs. Thingy-doobers.
My usefulness has increased.
Okay, increases blade combo damage by 72%. Blade art, swap blades during battle.
Combat support function primed.
Use poppy ignition. Cool. Alright, let's press on. Well, try to press on. We have to get past these bastards. Probably a good idea to move by the side and take out.
Okay, bring it on.
Break!
Rolling smash.
It's okay. Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
Hey, watch!
Losing focus, Rex.
Gotta deal with the bikes as soon as possible though, because that topple is horrible.
I'm very sorry. No time to rest, Rex. What would you have me scatter shot? Rex, you need a rest.
I can keep going.
Everyone say shot!
That's another topple.
I never did less than my duty.
Rolling smash.
Haywire!
One. Oh, damn it, I misclicked. Ultimate Aurora. Oh, that just looks really cool when she uses that. That camera angle though.
Rolling smash. Double spinning eight. Let's go. Incredible power knows no bounds.
What would you have me do?
Gotcha.
More up
Double spinning eight. Pirates, let's go. Burning sword. Enemies everywhere.
Watch this!
Gotcha.
You call that armor?
Topple them.
What would you have me do?
Double spinning eight.
More up to date.
Boom.
We have pulled through yet again.
You saw that? I thought you were sleeping.
Let's go around and do the left side. Just to get rid of all those enemies so we can possibly deal with that robot that'll probably appear in the middle.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Leave it to the Seeker.
Win for sure.
I like it. Rolling smash.
No, you don't.
Thanks for that. Ha! Double spinning X.
You don't stand a chance against this.
Yeah.
Let's go.
No one can stop us.
We're making a dream a reality.
The answer is
An ally is getting distracted. Now.
double spinning X.
Yes. And that's topple. Probably launch, right? Or not?
Rolling smash. Scatter shot. Double spinning X.
These two hands. Genesis Saber. You shall not run off.
Topple gamma ray. And it's going to be a launch supernova.
Let's try some. Let's go. Change initiated. Rex, do you need a rest? Tora will do it. Iconic destruction. Fame would be to destroy it. I sense a great fire.
Oh, look at these health potions. Nice, that fight went pretty well. Got a whole bunch of XP as well. And now let's deal with the big nasty. Mark 6 Gerolf. Ora ora.
I can feel the power from here. Rolling smash.
Aha. Now we just need to get another number 3 off. Cast Dead of Winter.
This is the Aegis's power.
Then
Wow. Why not? Please leave it to Tora.
and now while he's launched, let's do a chain attack.
We're up, Gramps.
Star first.
Tora, keep up.
Tora right here. Copy ignition.
Elemental burst.
Subsea.
Master
Hit it, no!
Elemental burst.
Tora, keep up!
Tora right here! Naponic Axiom!
Super.
Don't mess up, Zeke!
Yeah.
Hilbert effect
One.
refrains.
Oh, yeah, we've got it.
Keep it up!
Let's finish him.
Go for it!
Genesis Saber!
Tora, keep up!
Tora right here! Copy QT reporting in. Don't mess up, Zeke!
Zeke, you're getting better!
Oh, 2 million damage and level ups across the board.
Raise us some more.
Got a new chip as well. I think it's the same one we got for Thingamabob earlier. Yeah. So we can actually get Final Sword. Actually, we'll get that for Pyra, because Pyra's sword is pretty weak at the moment. Actually, Photon chip is probably better for her, isn't it? Because of the critical up. Meaning I just wasted a Hadron chip, but oh well. I should probably, yeah, use these on Poppy QT as well. And then everything else is fine. Right, let's continue, team, to the elevator. Alioth Elevator 3. Got to be close to the top by now. I presume when we reach the top, we'll probably hit the next chapter. And then the final chapter will be set in Elysium. We gotta be near the top now. Ah. Probably gonna be a fight ahead, guys, so. See what happens next, eh?
What do you see?
What do I see? I see a bunch of people struggling to stay alive. Same as almost everyone else on Allrest right now.
Zeke, have you ever taken a person's life?
Can't say I have. Never seen the need for it myself.
Oh?
Why does anyone kill others? Because they're in your way, or because you can't bear the sight of them? You kill because you're weak. But I'm not weak, so I don't need to kill anyone. And I don't mean physically, yeah? I mean in here.
I suppose that makes me weak then. But that weakness is why I'm standing here today.
So you hate them, humans?
No. I hate this world.
Interesting.
Chum!
Huh?
Do you like this world?
What?
Just give me a straight answer.
Yeah. Sure, there's plenty of room for improvement, but then there's also plenty of stuff that's awesome.
What about us?
Huh?
I think Shalad's about to propose.
What?
Fleabag! I mean, how do you feel about us, people?
Whew, I was worried then.
You should be so lucky. Anyway, what's your answer?
Ooh, that's a tough one. People can be fun to be around, but sometimes they're hard to deal with. And then there's mean types, like that Banner.
For sure.
But life's about taking the good with the bad, right? So yeah, I like people. And I like myself, and I'm people.
All right, Big Ed.
I see. Well, that's you all over. I'm relieved.
What?
Well, suppose a guy who hated himself had the power that you do. If someone like that were to meet the architect, I wouldn't be surprised if they wished for the whole world to disappear.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Data analysis indicates we have not been here before.
Hey, let's press onwards. Here's Melos and Jin.
What's up, Jin?
What's up, Jin?
So this is where it ends.
Huh? You say something?
No. I'll stay here. You go fulfill our goal.
What are you saying? We promised we'd go together, didn't we?
We did, once.
You okay?
I'm just waiting.
For the boy?
I was told to wait. I'll be watching. All of you.
Are you sure?
I am.
Something I like about the enemies in this game, like the bad guys and stuff, is that they do have fairly complex motives compared to like a lot of other villains and stuff I've seen in other games. Like, I'm trying to think of an example I played recently, but I can't think of anything off the top of my head. But this.
You wouldn't happen to be Ornelia's former blade, would you?
Ornelia? No, I'm...
From the Territorial Defense Corps. It's you.
What?
Oh, I remember 'em well. Even though I was knee-high to a grasshopper back then. With that sword slung across your back, you were so cool. If you hadn't come when you did, our village would have been... Oh, yes. The house you used to live in is still out there on the outskirts.
House?
Thing. So he used to belong to... He was a blade to someone else before. Ah. That's interesting.
This long war for independence will soon come to an end. It is not only the war that will soon be over. Her life, too, is about to end. And when she meets her end, so too will I.
Ah. So this is Jin's journal.
Her death, I will merely return to my core to await my eventual reawakening. I will sleep as at the end of any other day. When I awake, will I be the same person as before? If the architect does indeed exist, I wish I could ask him, who am I truly? Whence did I come? Whither am I headed? If I were a praying man, I'd pray this journal finds its way to you. Trusting that it will, I will use these last words to pass down a means of carving the bond between myself and my partner into this flesh. This is how it is done.
My, how terribly desolate. I heard it's been 90 years, but... What is it? Did you remember something?
No. It's nothing.
Really? That's too bad. I would have liked to have learnt about the old you.
I am who I am. I do not change.
Interesting. Interesting.
You came.
What happened to Akos and the other one? Petroka, whatever her name was. Surely they would be
Jin,
ahead of us.
Are you alone? Where's Malos?
He went ahead.
well then, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
For us? Are you trying to stop us going after Malos?
Perhaps. I want to see for myself. If this world has any will of its own, which one would it choose? You or Malos?
Then, you should let us pass.
That I cannot do.
But why? In your state, you should barely be able to stand. You know, if we fight now, you'll...
You see right through me, Mithra. But I made a promise. I'll do whatever it takes to fulfill this
Sorry,
desire.
I can't hear you. Could you speak up, Jin? I can't hear you over the music.
Gladly.
Jin.
Oh god, looks like we got a face-off against Jin.
It looks like we won't get past without a fight. Chum?
Seems so. We'll give it all we've got. Come on!
As it should be.
Come at me, boy!
Come at me, boy. Bloody hell.
Let's show them a thing or three.
We can do this together. Eagle Eye.
Ultra Slap!
Now let's show them
But remember what I said about how this is going to get a lot easier when I'm in single, you know, fights. against just like single enemies. I think I've proven my point. Oh my god.
What would you have me do?
Ultra slash!
This might work. Take this!
Amplifying elemental reaction.
Blade combo, third stage. Mithra, I made a promise to him.
Eagle Eye!
The heavenly destruction.
We have to save them! I'll be kidding!
Connection to master
Skyward slash.
Steady beam!
We'll make your dreams a reality.
We got this!
Let's get him up. Nuclear explosion.
Blade combo, third stage.
Sorry, Jin, but this is gonna...
Me first.
You're going down. Oh my god, we're just completely eviscerating him now. There we go. On to the next cutscene.
You still got it. But so do we. Oh no, you don't!
The power to manifest what you imagine. Truly awesome. That power comes from the Architect. Why do you wield it for mortal sake?
To get to Elysium!
And then what? Open it up to humans? Share it out between them?
Do you even need to ask? Obviously!
And then what? Can't you see where that leads?
What are you saying?
Humans will make Elysium into another Mortha. Just as they did with Torna 500 years ago.
I won't let that happen!
And after you die, what then? Who will stop the inevitable?
Isn't that the reason that you Blades exist?
What?
And when I'm not around to stand by you in that effort,
The people will.
someone else will!
Yeah.
That's right. When a person dies, that's it for them. But their thoughts and memories will always be passed on to someone else. Isn't that the same with you Blades? Your past selves get passed down to someone else to become your new selves? Isn't that how you've always lived? We're no different.
From now on, I'll protect you. I'll keep you safe. Always.
Blades become titans when the time is up, and those titans give birth to many new blades, all while forming the world beneath our feet. It's awesome. It's enough to make me envious.
Envious? Of us?
So I'd like to ask the architect, Pyra, Mithra, all of you, why did he create all these incredible people? Actually, I think I might already know the answer. But I'd still like to check with the man himself.
To check your answer?
Yeah.
You believe you know the reason we exist?
Jin!
Akos, Petroka.
Petroka?
I won't let you kill Jen.
Stand down, Petroka.
But...
It is over for us now. There is nothing more. We've done all that we have to.
Jin. Nia?
Me?
Your power. Can you use it on Jin?
Well, sure. It'll only be a temporary measure, but...
Don't expect any thanks. We'll go back first and prep Jin for treatment. Akos, make yourself useful.
Yeah, I got him!
Eh?
Petroka!
What the heck is that?
Climb no further.
Oh my god, a Malthus.
Here? And why does he look like that?
What did he just do to Petroka? Is he absorbing blades?
If the architect did send blades down to this world, it was for my sake. To find and raise cores containing more powerful, wondrous, unparalleled data. That is why I created the cleansing procedure. Behold the culmination of my work!
You lunatic. He took the cores from all those blades. So that was the reason for the cleansing.
I am an agent of the architect's will.
What is he saying?
Delusions of grandeur.
You can't just decide stuff like that, dude. You're out of your damn mind.
It is no delusion. Have you forgotten the Aegis's power? That power. Is it not the Aegis's power to erase worthless things from existence? Is that not the architect's very will?
Pyra and Mithra aren't like that.
I just realized. I know why Malos is so intent on scouring the world. It's you, Amalthus. Malos has become tainted by your influence.
So what if he has? What's the problem? You've had your little trip around Allrest. You've witnessed the state of Moritha. Mankind will never change, no matter how many millennia pass.
You're the one who won't change. That's exactly why you hate those who try to.
And why should I have to change? If I change, I lose everything. I lose my very self. Who in their right mind would accept such a fate? That's why.
You're weak, old man. The weakest of us all.
Petroka!
I can't wait to kill that bastard Amalphus. That's a contemptible twat.
You wanna kill us, huh?
You're not human. Flesh eaters?
We were on our way to be transferred to Indol. My sister and I, from Tantal.
Sister?
Oh.
Here. The boy on the left, that was my driver. The right is Petroka's.
Petroka. Is that her name?
Yes. I'm Akos. Our drivers were brother and sister. That's why.
We're siblings too, you're saying? What a dumb notion. They're them, and we're us. No relation whatsoever.
Even so, these bodies contain the lives of two humans. We are connected.
I don't get why you bother.
Are you happy? I'm asking if it makes you happy, clinging to things like that.
That I don't know. But it's better than having nothing. It's important to me. And that gives me a reason to go on. To live for her.
Oh shit. That's not going to bode well for Akos in the present. Saying something like that.
Akos, stop! He's...
Akos! Let me go! You monster!
How dare you? How dare you look down on me? You are mere blade whose very existence depends upon ours.
Rex! He's got Akos!
I'm on it! Not on my watch!
Let him go, pal!
This is a strange situation. Fighting so hard to save a member of Torna.
Indeed, but it seemed like the right thing to do.
His aim is clear, and so is ours. Thanks.
Friend, welcome.
Puppy, now not time for kind manners.
I believe in returning favors. You owe me for that one.
Much thanks.
How? Who do you people think you are?
Whoa!
Incorrigible whelps. Why would humans side with blades?
Is he slow? He thinks it's a side to pick? We share a bond, you numbskull. We're all friends here. We're in this thing together.
Bonds? Of friendship? With these trinkets?
Akos!
That was surprisingly painful. If I were still a blade, this wouldn't...
Join me.
Huh?
My name is Jin. I am just like you.
Shit.
Akos! Malthus.
You stay right there. He's human. So we should be the ones to kick his ass.
I have a heart. No less human.
Then you better take good care of it. That's why you came here. Right?
Rex.
We're gonna break the 500-year-long curse right here.
Yeah.
Let's do it!
Right. Time to fight the pious twat himself.
Enemy's element is now
Yup! Haywire chainsaws! You will never be the architect!
He's weak to fire attacks, which is good. He's actually kind of weak. Topple burnout. Excellent. Mega explosion. Ow, ow, ow. That's not good. We get these potions. Oh shit, Zeke. If we can get that, Topple. Haha. Alright, let's get Zeke back up.
Stop slacking off, Zeke. Much obliged, chum. Gotcha. Go for it.
Let's try this out for size.
This is where we prove ourselves. Rolling smash. Ha!
God rage my ass. Let's try Dead of Winter and then finish him off with a blade, with a chain attack.
Me first.
Eat shit, you pious twat. We got him. It's over, Amalthus.
Hit it, no! Tora, keep up! Tora, right on top!
Oh. One. And we win. As it should be. Eat shit, Amalthus. Biased twat.
I cannot end like this. Not until I've met the architect. Not until I've erased everything with my own hands!
What?
This is bad. The World Tree cannot take it.
How's that bastard still standing? After the incredible thrashing we gave him?
We must stop him!
What?
Jin! Mithra! Rex!
Mithra. You.
Don't get me wrong, okay? I couldn't let him get your core too. That's all. With it, he'd be unstoppable.
Thank you.
All the cores, all the architect's words belong to me! Ugh!
Nia, take care of them both.
I will.
Jin.
Jin, why didn't you kill me when I joined Rex and the others?
It wasn't a mistake, was it? Becoming the blade of someone you trust.
Jin.
I did that too, once. Rex, you have to stop Malus. He's still searching for his own identity. Tell him the answer you found.
Jin.
You should have died with Torna.
Let's end this now. Our duty has been handed down. Amalthus!
Your duty is as dust in the wind compared to my destiny.
Your destiny is to die and be forgotten.
Architect! I should have been your chosen one! I lived as you wanted me to! I did! I always!
Bandits? Probably. After all, Pandoria looks pretty damn human for a blade. She'd be worth a lot to some people. They sell them. Line up the cores with pretty pictures of the blade inside.
It's the same as it ever was.
What?
As soon as people are denied something they desire, they try to take it by force.
Not everyone's like that.
Oh, some give up prematurely, but the feeling is there, I assure you.
Well, in that case, why bother protecting them? Why not let people do whatever?
To remind myself, I must never forget what kind of beings humans are.
Is that what helping me was, too?
A long time ago, I seem to recall seeing a very similar scene. Perhaps that too was one face of humanity.
Why did you look so sad back then? That was you too, wasn't it?
Father, why do you not answer when I call? Mother, I've missed you.
Jin.
Jin.
What a splendid soul you were, Jin.
Jin.
Now it's just Malos. No, it's only Malos you need to deal with. Oh, and we get a cutscene.
Ugh, what a stench! They let beggars roam free in this town? You're a blade, aren't you? Where's your driver? Dead drunk in a ditch? No, somehow I don't think that's it. The name's Malos. I'm the same as you.
Chapter 9, Rain. And now we're on to the final chapter. The final chapter. Which is exciting. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. Now, give me 5 minutes, guys. I'm just gonna make a refill of my cup of tea. Give me 5-10 minutes and I'll be right back and we'll head straight into the final chapter of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Sorry for the wait, chaps. Just had to make a cup of tea, freshen up, etc. But I think we're good to go now with the final chapter of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Final chapter, and thus boy met girl. Year 20XX the Beanstalk. What?
Heat-seeking warhead. We've been hit. Sensing Coriolis deviation across orbital ring. Reading shift to west by northwest, magnitude, 2.
Wait.
Correcting tower balance. Releasing anchor bolts 127 through 214.
Okay, there's the Aegis. But what is this supposed to... Some sort of alien attack? They're set in the past, the future.
Echelon siren losses now exceed 60%.
Director, the Beanstalk cannot hold. The Saviorite rebels are very close to capturing it.
This modern day? What?
We have no choice. Initialize Ion.
Ion?
Prepare the conduit.
Roger.
Director, the conduit's authorization has failed.
How come?
We're locked out by Professor Klaus. We can't secure access from our side.
What did you say?
What?
Trinity processes sync rate at 96%. That should be good enough. Let's begin the experiment.
Is that Vanza?
Professor, no! The results have not been confirmed. It's too dangerous.
Ridiculous. It's perfectly safe. We are about to bear witness to the birth of a universe. Once, only a god could perform such a miracle. But today, mankind moves one step closer to the divine.
Are you serious? Do you even fully understand that thing?
What's the alternative? Do you want to just surrender this place to them? The conduit is a gift from some divine entity. It is a gateway. A gateway that will take us to an entirely new world.
You're delusional. Divine entity? The conduit is nothing more than a meta-universe manifold.
Galea, we humans are fools. We've ravaged the planet. We are on the verge of burning even the skies above. But the conduit could transform us into something so much more. Galea, this is the birth of a brand new universe.
Oh god, this is Shulk's voice actor. So this is Zanza. So that must be Earth.
Fools, indeed. The time has come.
They're just gonna throw some really fucked up... Oh my fucking god, there are still more tutorials. What? I'm on the final fucking chapter and they're still throwing tutorials my way. What the... I'm sorry, what? Like... I'm sorry. What? If you've got Pyra and Nia engaged to Rex at the same time, max out his affinity with them both and then use the level 4 special. It'll come out as a coordinated 3-person attack that you could simply never get with other blades. Its destructive power is also cut above regular special, so if you've got Pyra and Nia engaged, be sure to use it to its fullest. Right. Ride Megred's elevator 1 up to Elysium. Here we go. To Elysium. Here we go. See what Elysium really is.
It stopped moving.
Perhaps we've arrived at the end point.
If we go outside, we find out.
Good point. Let's have a look.
Look up.
The stars, they're close enough to touch.
The other view is quite something
Oh
too.
god. We're in space.
Cloud sea all the way down there.
So this is the top of the World Tree. Ah, that sound.
Huh? What is that?
It's Elysium.
Elysium.
This way. Let's check it out.
It's the architect then.
It's been a while, Father.
Logos.
Is that my real name? What's it mean? Logos.
It has no meaning. All it represents is the ego of those who named you.
How many years has it been?
I forget. It has been far too long.
You know why I'm here, don't you?
I know it all. All that you experience is passed on to me here.
Then, let's get straight to the point. Huh?
No need to rush, my child. I'm fading. I'll be gone soon enough.
Is that right? Then I'll take it all.
Do as you wish. If you believe that is your role.
Is that choice really mine? Answer me. This is what I came to hear.
It is a choice you made. Together.
Good answer. Thanks for creating me.
And here comes the other answer.
The other answer. Oh my god, we got a heart to heart.
How remarkable. That view down below is the world where we live, isn't it? So it would appear. I had no idea it was possible for humans to reach these kind of heights.
And this world tree's been around since forever too. I'm not sure I can keep up with what they're finding out here.
Hey, Prince, look! Over down there!
What is it? You see something?
Look, right over there! It's Genbu! That's gotta be Genbu!
Seriously? Wow, you're right. That does look like Tantal.
What are you talking about? Of course we can't see Tantal from all the way up here.
We totally can, though! Come over and take a look!
Sure, it's just a cloud
it's
or
just
something.
A cloud or something. I don't see any sign of Tantal anywhere.
Not over there, over here!
Look right there!
It's so small, it's difficult to judge. Are you sure you're not imagining it?
No imagining going on here. That's Genbu, no doubt about it.
Is it though? Bridget? What is it, Lady Morag? Well, it's
Stop
just...
taking the piss.
I think I may have spotted more Ardain down there. Do you think that's really it? What?
Oh hey, you found your place.
Where do you mean? Over there, next to that strangely shaped cloud. Huh. I see the one you mean. Doesn't that distinctive shape look just like Mor Ardain? I do believe you're right. Those wide plains look just the right shape. And those shapes flying around it must be Titan battleships. I thought as much. Incredible how one can feel the majesty of Mor Ardain from all the way up here. Quite right, Lady Morag.
Hold on, you two. Take a closer look. I'm pretty sure that's the Lefthirian Islands. Mor Ardain doesn't have all that greenery, does it?
Ah.
Top of the world. Time to explore this new world that we found ourselves in. Oh, look at all these chairs. It's like... It's probably the remnants of that satellite that,
You're all mine.
Oh, I just had a badass thought. So when Zanza recreated the universe, what if he actually split the universe in two? Like, this is the remnants of the world after he did the universe thingy, and the world from Xenoblade 1 is like the new one that was created. So like this is like the original world, which would explain why there were ruins down below the Cloud Sea of like a futuristic civilization. That would have been like the original world. And then the world from Xenoblade 1 was what was created. But that doesn't explain why the architect is still here, because obviously Zanza was... Unless Zanza was split in two as well, or Professor Klaus as he's called.
Sure is bright.
Yeah, it's right through here. I'm sure of it. We've almost reached Elysium.
Huh.
What is this place?
No.
Can this place really be Elysium? Where's the greenery? The water? Birdsong? There's nothing! Nothing here at all!
What a wretched sight. I have not seen anything like this in all my years on Allrest.
Pyra!
I don't understand. I don't get it. This is not how I remember.
That bell sound must be coming from somewhere. Is someone here?
Over there. Poppy detected one big thing, kind of like building, over that direction. Sound seemed like it come from there.
A church.
That building, eh? Then there's no point hanging around here.
Yeah. Only one way to find out. Let's go, Rex.
All right. It might still be okay. Maybe it's just this bit that's destroyed. There's bound to be something over that way.
So we gotta run around. Huh. So this is Elysium. And we can actually just teleport to hill overlooking Elysium. Let's quickly stop by Fonset Island just to, you know, just to rest and see if we get some more XP. Be right back. Just have to check something. Oh.
We came a pretty long way, eh?
Locating position.
Do 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 do. Oh shit, we got another heart to heart.
Coming to this place always calms me right down.
I know what you mean. It's so empty. In a good way.
They've got a good salvaging business going, but the place isn't bustling like Argentum. And they don't have a super developed primary sector like Gormott. If you just want to live out your days in peace, there's really no better place.
You talk like an old man sometimes. What do you think, Morag?
I would like to live here a while.
Oh, wasn't expecting that from you.
Seeing such hospitality has been a refreshing experience for me. It's lovely to learn how the common folk live. I quite agree. It's very different from staying at a city inn.
I guess you two are used to the high life, huh?
Are you so different yourself?
Since we left Tonto, we've been spending a lot of our nights roughing it up outdoors, huh?
Sure have. It was pretty tough when we were camping out, waiting for you lot in Oriah and Morardane. Always on our toes, thinking you might show up at any moment.
Yeah, I don't miss those hungry camping days. We came pretty close to eating turters.
Let's not talk about that. It's painful to remember. Waiting in the port here was pretty all right, though?
Yeah, we could rest up in the ship at least.
It sounds like you've been through a lot. Stakeouts are one experience I would rather avoid.
Anyway, that's enough about the past. There was something I wanted to ask you, Morag. You've seen how smashing this place is, right? I'm just worried that Morardane and Oriah might wind up fighting over it or something.
Not anytime soon, I should hope. If either nation were to make a move on these islands, it would be tantamount to a declaration of war.
a second. I'm just gonna plug my headphones in so that they're charging. Alley-oop.
Morardin, at least, has no desire for such conflict.
Ah, right. Well, that's pretty reassuring at least.
Why are you so invested in the fate of these islands anyway?
Also, it's where Rex grew up.
'Cause it's where Rex grew up. Ain't it natural to worry about your friend's hometown?
I suppose so.
As long as this place is safe, our chum can focus on the tasks he's got to do. Don't want to let other worries start creeping in to distract him, do we?
Real thoughtful, that is.
You said it. I'm the best.
And he just had to go and ruin it.
I do like Zeke. He's probably one of my favourite party members in this game. To be fair, everyone in this game, like all of the party members are really good. Tor and Poppy are fun, Zeke and Pandoria are great, Morag and Bridget are a lot of fun.
There is still much to learn.
Honestly, when you really think about it, like, Rex is probably the weak link in the party, in terms of likability, like, let's head back to
After all that,
let's head back to Elysium. The hill overlooking Elysium. Something tells me this chapter's not going to be pretty long in terms of gameplay.
Let's rest a spell.
It feels like it's going to be lore dumps galore. Where the bloody hell do we... Oh, there we go. This is a weird looking place, isn't it? It's like a desolate wasteland. Kinda odd that we got that tutorial so late, you know? Like, did you know that if you leveled these two characters up and got full affinity with them in a fight at the same time and then did a level 4, you'll do a special move? Good luck trying to pull that off now. You're in the last, like, hour or two of the game. It's like, there's only like 5 or 6 fights where you'll be able to actually test that out. Good luck.
What have we here?
I never met a Triad in one of kind.
searching database.
I do wonder what this place is though, because I mean, it's gotta be like a simulation or something, right? Surely. This looks like a water tower. Maybe this place used to be covered in trees and flowers like Gormott. Possibly.
This place looks like it was once a city, and quite an old one at that.
It's actually a lot like the stuff we saw in Moritha.
Way more dusty, though.
Maybe because it's so dry up here.
Huh?
It seems to have been a child's vehicle.
Right. So that means people lived here once.
It must have been a grand old city. It stretches further than the eye can see. You could fit the entire population of Allrest into this place, and with room to spare.
We should head to that church.
What have we here?
Searching database.
I don't know why I'm bothering using these collection points. It's not like there's going to be any tangible use to them. At least for me. So let's press on to the church at the top of the hill.
Is that it? The bells have stopped.
Oh.
A signal we should enter, perhaps?
We probably should.
Welcome home, my children.
Who's there?
Father?
What? You don't mean...
The architect is here, but where?
I am always here. Come to me.
Please look! Over there is staircase.
Thanks for the obvious, Poppy.
Guess we have to.
This looks like a pipe organ, but it's not making any sound now. So we're probably gonna get the answers we need here. Right, I'm going to send another tweet out to see if I can drum up some more Oh, cool. It's like an escalator. Do 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 do. Alright, let's run down. Let's do the number one thing you shouldn't do when you're going down escalators. Let's run down the middle banister.
The building's holding up well inside.
Quality of structural materials much better than in city outside. This made of same substance as World Tree itself.
Same as the World Tree.
Huh?
Huh? Hey! Where is everyone? Pyra! Gramps! Pyra! Mithra!
What just happened?
What is that? The Ardanian Imperial Army. Their equipment looks ancient. Like it's come from the past. What is up with this place?
Oh.
Nia! Dromark! I'm so glad you...
Why, Rex?
Huh?
Huh?
You told us Elysium was real.
My lady and I traveled all this way at your behest. Master Rex, did you intentionally deceive us?
I trusted you, you know. I came here because I trusted you.
Nia! Dromark! What are you talking about?
How do you explain this?
You've got it wrong. I told you. I promised Pyra to...
Pyra. Oh, right. Pyra. 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 Is that it? You've only got eyes for her. Get your head out of your ass.
Nia, you're being weird. What is going on?
My lady has given up everything for you, yet still you realize nothing. Even now you cannot see.
I've been here all along. Why won't you realize? Look! Just look at me, Rex!
Wait, what? Why are you...
Beware an attack.
Ah, feck, I've got to use,
Please do make sure not to charge too far ahead. I may sometimes have trouble keeping up.
There is no Elysium. There never was. Gemini loop.
Yes, that's it right there.
I like your attitude. Why
Blind
not?
spot.
Bullet punch.
Jet slash.
Ground smash.
Whoa,
Hit
is
it
it
now.
really my turn? Heck yeah, I'll do
This
it.
to your liking? Magnificent.
That's it right there.
What? My thoughts exactly.
Everything
Blow
we've
'em
done.
down.
Stay back.
It's all
You may
been
not
for
survive another
nothing.
blow.
Like I'm going down without a blind
Must
spot.
be more careful.
Damn
Why
you,
not?
you freak
What?
screaming awesomeness.
Grand smash.
This whole time it was
Yeah.
always about
Wah.
Pyra.
Aqua wave.
What's going on?
Barrel uppercut.
I know
Hit
how to
it.
make
No.
things happen. I could still fight.
I'm sorry.
Answer me, Rex. Why did you lie to us?
How could you betray our trust?
This is really weird. This is really weird. Oh, Morardane. Probably gonna have to fight Morag and Bridget, eh?
Nia and Dromok.
You really are a fool.
Morag? Bridget? Huh? Morardane?
You're so thoughtless.
Morag?
Here you are, wasting time. And all the while my countrymen are... Do you have any idea what you've done?
What are you...
You just run ahead, without a thought for anyone else, and this is the result!
I guess we're not fighting Morag and Bridget. Or maybe we are.
I couldn't save anyone. If only we hadn't come here. I could have saved my people. I could have saved Niall. If only it weren't for you, Rex!
Me? I didn't mean to...
I hope you're happy now. You dragged us to some empty ruins. I hope that was worth everything we sacrificed.
I mean, we're not at the end of the ruins yet. There's probably going to be some answers and stuff, you know. There's probably going to be some...
Let's show him a thing or three.
Blind spot.
Blow him down!
You're wide
Ha!
open!
Grand smash! Ha! Yeah!
Yes,
Ow!
that's it right there.
I like your attitude.
You think it'd be a dick move to use Aegean against her?
Balloons. Well,
Go
is
for
it
it,
really my turn? Heck yeah, I'll do it.
Why not?
Disappoints me. I had
Why
high
not?
hopes for you.
Aegean!
Draw the enemy's attention this way.
Breakdown!
You're safe.
Radiance!
Thanks for that. Ferroblade!
You're safe.
And you
Beg
call
pardon.
yourself driver
That's
of the
my
Aegis?
It's
How
getting
long do you
tough.
intend to continue this farce of a
Cora!
I'll
battle?
show you why I'm
Barrel
the player.
uppercut! Yeah!
Quinta balloon.
Hit it, no.
Delicious.
I'm all out of juice.
Ah,
It's fine, we'll get him yet.
stop Morag.
Better than my
Seriously?
Next time.
See, can I engage any better blades? Sadly, I don't think I can. Everyone else has all the good blades. I've got to stick with Cora, I think, because I need the healing. God, we gotta go back down the elevator again. I will say this is definitely a really weird section of the game. This is probably a, oh shit, we need to pad out the final chapter a bit sort of fight, you know, sequence.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Blind spot.
Feral uppercut.
You're wide open!
Ha! Ha! Grand smash.
Disappoint me!
Ha!
I had high hopes for you.
Ha! Yeah!
Trust me, I know how to make things happen. That's the spirit! Let's keep it going.
Blind smash! Herschel! And you call yourself driver of the Aegis?
Then I'll have to go back to my core crystal, and I'm not ready to go back to my core crystal, so yeah.
Nah, I can keep going.
How long do you intend to continue this farce of a battle?
Blind spot.
Why not?
When trouble is...
Hit it,
is
no.
it really my turn?
Why not?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Fighting that way is unwise. My people, a mere flesh wound.
There we go. Such a shame that we were just...
Please, stop this! What's the use in fighting amongst ourselves now?
What's the use? For vengeance! What more reason do I need?
What?
That's right. We must take our vengeance. For the thousands of lives you have stolen!
I killed? No way! I didn't!
I'll have your life for an apology, Rex! Stop right there! How dare you run!
What is this place? What's wrong with everyone? Pyra, Mithra, Grams! Where are you? Where are you guys?
Cliffs of Moratha.
Why Rex run?
Tora! Poppy, Zeke and Pandoria. Don't tell me you're all...
You having fun, chum? Playing the hero like the kid you are, stringing us adults along.
That's not...
Rex is bad friend. Why Rex become driver when Tora cannot become driver? Tora tries so hard, and for what? It's useless!
Master Pawn is right. Rex just have a little luck and become driver of Aegis? Poppy never asked to be born as imitation. Poppy want to be real too. Not fair!
I bet it felt real good, didn't it? Getting special treatment from everyone, getting chosen by the Aegis. Who decided you should have all that power? How about you hand it over to the prince right now? He deserves it.
Stop it already! I did nothing wrong to any of you.
So you haven't worked that out either? In your hurry to get here, you never stopped to consider all the things you left lying in your wake!
For God's sake. This feels like a really stupid section of the game to like just bring out of nowhere. It's like,
time to take
oh, consider your actions and deeds, even though if we had done nothing, the world would be a even worse state. Like,
Yes, that's
Why
it right
not?
there.
I like your attitude.
Poppy will protect Master Pawn.
Is one of the likes
I
of
know
you.
how these things happen.
She needs a real man.
Yes, that's it right there.
What? My thoughts exactly. Grand smash.
Then Tora wanted to
Why
be
not?
motivated.
No effect.
it's like chapter 9 ended so well, and like this chapter started off really cool as well. But then, because this chapter is going to be really short otherwise, they wedged this pointless malarkey in. And it just doesn't... This isn't fun. You're just making me fight my party members for the sake of it. Like, I know these aren't going to be the real party members. This is like a mirage, a vision.
Delicious.
Stratospheric thunder!
Don't you dare faint on me!
Why not?
Never fear, I got
This is just a pointless action. At least that's what it feels like.
Rush down!
Yep!
Why not?
Take this!
Why not? Blow them down!
Oh, shut up!
Enough! Stop! Tatora! Poppy! No, I never wanted this. Zeke! Pandoria!
What are you doing, Rex?
What? Gramps. This place.
What is the point?
What, Gramps?
What is the point of us, really? We are born as blades, then return to our slumber, again and again, over countless years, until we become titans, to wander this world for countless more. And at the end of it all, we sink into nothingness. Have you ever thought about it? What it means to exist for close to an eternity with no clear purpose or goal? Must be nice to be human. Living for a limited time, thinking limited thoughts. It must be so much easier. I envy your kind. Just think, Rex, would you? What would you do if you were me? Would you be happy to drift around the ocean with a human on your back? Is that all I am to be?
I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that. Why are you asking me? You're being strange. Everyone's acting so strange.
Welcome back. You're late, Rex. Where did you wander off to?
Pyra. Mithra.
Come on, let's go ahead and eat. I've cooked up a whole bunch of your favorites. I hope you've got room. Well, eat up. Which kind of bread do you want?
Oh, maybe this and this.
There you go.
Thanks.
Hey, do you want some wine? Oops, you're too young. Silly me.
Mithra, has something happened?
What do you mean?
It's just, you're a lot nicer than normal.
Stop it. I'm always nice to you, aren't
I? If you say so.
Hey, Rex, come on. How can you sit down to eat without washing your hands first? That's a faux pas. Go wash your hands right now.
Sorry. You're acting almost like Mithra today, Pyra.
Did you scrub them properly?
Yeah. They're clean.
Great. Okay then, let's eat. Thanks for the food.
It looks really good. Tastes even better.
Of course it does. After all, I made it myself. Maybe I'll try my hand next time. Mithra, no. You know how that always ends. But carbon's good for you. Anyway, I want to do something nice for Rex too. No cooking. Who's gonna save the world if Rex gets the runs? You're so mean. It was only that one time.
It's okay, you two. I don't care who cooks. I'm just happy we're... I'm happy we...
Rex.
It's so strange. I don't even know what I'm doing here anymore. Everyone's all wrong. They all said but now you two. Did I go wrong somewhere?
I think that's enough. Please, Father.
It's a bit fucking stupid, isn't it? I'm going... You know what? I'm going to make this little bitch cry out.
You guys.
Rex.
Why are we all here? I thought I was...
I merely wished to examine the shapes of your hearts.
That voice.
I mean, shouldn't you have been doing that the entire game? Isn't that the... You said you witness everything that happens down below.
Klaus, the architect of this world. I have watched over you all this time. I have seen your thoughts, your desires, the things you have achieved.
So you did that just now?
Yes, those were not your present forms, but alternate possibilities. Your other selves that lie within. That is what I wanted to see.
Our other selves? You mean we're all thinking stuff like that, deep down? Was that how we really feel?
Then you saw it too.
Looks like we were all shown the same kind of stuff. It creeped me out. What are you trying to prove?
Those were the fears you harbor.
I don't get it at all.
What was your purpose in showing us this? Those were not pleasant visions to behold.
My only purpose was to find out how mankind has changed and where it is headed.
And were you disappointed?
No. As you stand before me right now, that is who you are. That is enough.
Architect, sir. I came here because I met Pyra. Is this really Elysium? Are you really?
I will show you everything. Memories. Mine and those of this planet. This world was once the stage of a struggle for survival that dwarfed this current predicament. The world was an unseemly place, though glimpses of beauty persisted. What should people live for? Who should they live for? They live for themselves, to harbor desires and struggle to realize them. That is the natural state of man. But I did not think that was good enough. I lost hope for mankind. I searched tirelessly for an outside solution. And one day, I found it. The conduit. Why it chose to appear before us, I do not know. However, its existence presented a new possibility.
Possibility?
Our world was not the only one. Endless universes coexist, side by side, yet all completely unaware of one another.
Right.
The conduit was our link to these foreign worlds. And I opened that forbidden gateway, praying that it would change the world. You have seen the plane called Moritha, have you not? That is what remains of my world. When I opened the conduit, many people and many things disappeared into distant dimensions. All that remained here were the ruins of Moritha. And half of my body.
Your body?
Half of me lives on in some other dimension.
Ah, Sansa, right?
Not for much longer.
My theory.
What do you mean?
The moment of my other self's demise draws near.
Father, you...
I was a fool. Because of my foolishness, I lost everything. Left here, alone and broken, I longed for oblivion, but even that eluded me. This is my punishment. Retribution from on high, for the sin I have committed.
On high?
There was only one thing I could do. I had to atone for my sin. I swore to restore this world. The first thing I created was a special particulate substance with the ability to restore deteriorated matter. You all know it as the Cloud Sea. The Cloud Sea can disassemble matter it comes in contact with, and rebuild it in the image of all the things that once made up this world. This way, little by little, I could rebuild the world I had brought to ruin.
Right, but that's clearly not what happened.
Next, I began to recreate life. I gathered miniature vessels containing memories of all this planet's former life forms. And I scattered them across the cloud sea. These are the core crystals.
Somehow Catgirl DNA ended up in the to create Gormotti.
With the cloud sea's articulate reconstructors, and formed the nuclei of new life. Those nuclei developed into minute life forms, the Titans, who would, over time, grow larger and larger. Finally, the Titans gave birth to complex organisms based on the data in their core crystals. This newly birthed life, over untold millennia, evolved into a new breed of mankind.
So that's how we came to live in this world.
But I did not trust this world, born as it had been. What if it were to repeat our mistakes? What if someone like me appeared? To stave off these doubts, I implemented one final measure. And so the Blades were born. Ontos, Logos, and Pneuma. The three cores of the Trinity processor formed their cornerstone. However, Ontos triggered a space-time transition event and disappeared forever. I was left with the other two, Logos and Pneuma, entrusting them with managing the Blades. Malos
I wonder
and
if
Pyra.
I wonder if Ontos has like a
Names that you now know them under.
equivalent in Xenoblade 1. Maybe that's where he went.
I am Numa.
Managing?
The core crystals at the heart of each blade are tasked
Pyramithra is
kinds of information
Pneuma.
to Logos and Pneuma.
Pneuma.
About the selection pressures of the outside world and the biological status of their bonded human, but also the experiences and emotions they share. As the data continually accrues, new evolutionary code is sent back to the core crystals.
Right.
And this code is used to create new, further evolved blades. These blades too become Titans in time, and create new generations of life forms. This was the new circle of life I had created.
A grand scheme. It boggles the mind a tad.
So, we're all born from this endless cycle of life to replace the victims of the previous world.
That's right. But there were also a handful of survivors. I believe you saw them when you were in Moritha. The unfortunate ones who clung to life.
Ah. You mean those monsters? Were they originally people?
Core crystals were first conceived as a replacement for human brain cells. A product of mankind's age-old quest for immortality.
And that's what became of them. How awful.
But that technology became the starting point for the creation of Blades and Titans.
So, in one sense, their sacrifice was not in vain. Though not all may see it as such.
So tell us, in the end, did we develop as you had hoped?
What do you think?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, those phantasms which you all experienced earlier, those are feelings that lurk in all of your hearts.
Right.
As well as that man.
Malthus.
Amalthusus. When a person loses something, they cannot help but seek a reason why. Within themselves, or in others. They seek a concrete answer to the question of who they really are deep inside. Such a very lonely existence. But perhaps that is what it is to be human. All this data passed through me, and I knew. All of you. You were not in any way different from us before. That's why I did not intervene. 500 years ago, when the man finally arrived here, I did nothing when he took away Logos and Pneuma. I stood and watched as Logos, instantiated into blade form, set out to purge the world.
You don't make sense. Didn't you go to all that trouble to rebuild it? Then why would you...
It is fate.
Fate?
It is fated to happen. It cannot but happen. My atonement was doomed from the start.
That can't be.
I had made my peace with it. Once more, I longed for nothing more than to disappear. However, something has now changed.
Oh?
And that is you, Rex. You and Pneuma.
Me? And Pyra and Mithra?
You reforged your bond in a way I had not thought possible. And the life you share. Moreover, the conduit, which fell into a stubborn silence after the world's end, has begun stirring once more. Rex, the power you and Pneuma exercise is the conduit's power. It comes leaking out of some far-flung dimension. And it is a power we can know nothing about. But with its help, the world may be about to change.
Oh?
What's all this shaking?
It is Logos. Malos, trying to destroy this world and everything in it.
What?
Remember, at heart he is but an information processing unit. Neither good nor evil. He is driven by a certain impulse. The despair that the man named Amalthus felt.
I see. So it was right. What I felt back then, I mean.
Rex.
Rex, what is it you desire?
What else? To stop Malos.
And if you succeed?
I'll punch him in his stupid face, and then... probably get a drink with him or something. That's the 6th rule of the Salvager's Code. First have a punch out, then drink to forget. Once you've forgotten, the friendship's all set. I'm not old enough to drink yet, though.
I see.
That was fucking stupid, Rex.
No, I should call you Pyra and Mithra.
What is it?
I want to apologize for having burdened you with all this.
Don't worry. We're actually grateful. Thanks to you, Father, we got to meet Rex. And everyone else. Those are cherished memories. Father.
I have transferred all of Elysium's data and authorizations to you. Make me proud.
We will.
Rex.
Yes.
I will disappear soon. When I do, the conduit will likely disappear from this world. You will not be able to use your power forever.
I understand. We'll make do somehow.
I'm counting on you.
Honestly, yeah, I think Pneuma probably has the best design out of all of them.
Klaus. Have you changed your mind about this world?
Right now, I think I am glad I met you.
Got it. Then, our answers match. Thank you for giving us all life.
Perhaps I will be able to face you again. Galea.
Right, so we need to beat up Malos before
Mithra, where's Malos?
Before Klaus
If
dies.
he's here, I know where he must have
And the
gone.
conduit disappears.
Where is it? Tell us.
Hang
The
on.
greatest of all artifices. The artifice that exists solely to destroy the world.
Ion.
Ion.
Ion? So that's what Malos meant. Then, that's where we'll go.
Oh, for fuck's sake, guys, come on. I can't believe I've got to do this again. Get in the fucking blade. Okay, and... Yeah, I guess Dromark.
I am at your service.
He's fine, he's fine. Okay, yep. But he's all good to go, I think. 469. Haha, funny number.
Poppy,
I think Mithra will probably be the better one to have for the fight ahead. Chances are she's going to be, you know, the boss that we're going to be up against is probably going to be one that... Right, let's continue. Hurry to the ion hangar in the deepest part of the first low orbit station.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
data analysis indicates we have not...
Oh my god. That's not good. That's really not good.
All of those sirens? He's really trying to destroy all of Orest.
Let's hurry, guys!
Yeah, we need to be quick and stop him, because otherwise we're all... Well, it's not gonna... Oh, hold on a second though, there's a heart-to-heart.
View here, pretty amazing!
I would never have dreamed a day would come when I could gaze down upon all of Allrest. Though I must confess, the sheer height sets my fur on end somewhat.
Master, tell
Oh,
me,
Cosmos is here.
what do you feel standing here?
How was the world tree even built?
Well, the first step would be to launch a satellite into orbit above Alrest.
Yes, yes!
Once the satellite reaches geostationary orbit, it lowers a cable towards Alrest. Next, it extends a weighted cable in the opposite direction.
Intriguing.
By alternately extending the two, eventually the downward cable will reach the surface. Next, a device can be attached to this cable to carry materials to the satellite.
Yes?
And by gradually expanding the scale of the structure, the world tree begins to take shape.
Taurus sort of see what Cosmos mean, but mostly sound like nonsense.
Yes. I'm afraid I can barely comprehend it at all.
Listen, Cosmos, how do you even know about this stuff?
That, I don't know myself.
Cosmos not know?
Correct. This data exists independently from my ordinary memories. It does not seem to be lost, even when I return to my core crystal. Just as we Blades remember our names when we are newly awakened, this information has always been with me. As such, I cannot say who implanted this information into me, or for what purpose.
I guess there's some stuff even you don't know.
Indeed, perhaps that is my purpose here. To seek the answers I do not have.
Maybe. Interesting that we got a Cosmos, heart-to-heart right before the conclusion of the game.
Analysis systems upgraded.
Right, let's press on. I imagine we'll probably get into a couple of fights on the way here, maybe. Colossus Hangar. Artifice Colossus.
Rex and me make an unbeatable team.
Oh, listen to this music. And if I switch to Mithra, I'm going to try and charge up a level 4, guys. I've got full, ah shit, it needs to be Pyra.
I think this needs a lighter touch.
Oh yeah? Pyra and Nia. And that was enough to kill. Excellent. Excellent indeed. Looks like we gotta fight another one. I wonder if I could link with Numa, maybe. Like, if maybe I could do a level 4 as Numa. Gamma ray topple. No, it looks like you can't do a level 4 as Numa, so wouldn't be surprised if you unlock her level 4 during the final boss fight. Like it's a special final boss only move.
It's so sweet how everything you do is for Poppy's sake, Cora.
Watch yourself, Rex.
And another one.
Mind you don't fall out, my thoughts exactly. Redemption. We'll beat them with the power of friendship. Hydroblast. Gotcha. No falling. This is what I never get less than my all.
What would you do without me?
Pyra.
I think this needs a lighter. Let's keep this up.
Rolling smash.
This is a lot less difficult to maneuver than the this area is a lot easier to deal with than the World Tree was, isn't it? Ouchie, ouch. It's fine, I've got this. Another level 4 with Nia and Pyra. I didn't do much damage, if any. There we go.
Rolling smash. Double spinning. We can do this all day.
Right, one more and we'll level up. Oh, and we got enough affinity reward for Poppy. Oh.
Poppy's battle sense increased.
That was cool. Right, let's press on. One more enemy and Rex will reach level 70, I think.
Put your best foot forward, Rex. Just watch this. Quiet, Rex. Save us now.
Quick and honest.
Get down to business. With the power of friendship. Hydroblast. Yep. Double spinning edge. Hitting. No, something right. Well done. Prepare yourself. Let's give him the full treatment. Hey, watch.
Pay attention to me. Well done. Maybe we're not.
Steady beam. Double spinning edge. Break. Yeah, this might work.
Topple Gamma Ray. Alright, let's level 4 this again.
Elemental reaction.
Let's finish it off with a supernova.
See, Grumps? You're getting better. Easy peasy.
We need to fight some tougher enemies next time.
We need to get through that door over there.
Okay, time to take you down.
Hopefully it will just be a matter of killing all these guys, but I don't know.
Redemption! Break!
I'll finish the job. Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all.
I think this needs a lighter team for a finishing blow.
Dynamic spark sword!
Double spinning ring!
Be vigilant. Scatter shot!
Time to shine!
Double spinning hit!
Haywire chainsaw!
Ha! Yeah!
Let's go.
Gotcha!
Rush down. Ha! Puppy unlimited.
Want to do another break?
Eagle eye.
Blade!
We move forward together.
We'll fight for our future!
We need hands to seize it.
Cosmos moving in.
There we go. Now, is that enough, or do we have to... Do we just go through here? No power going to it. Looks like we gotta open it first. How are we looking pouch-wise? Do I need to pop over somewhere to grab some more pouch items before the final boss? Nah, we should be good. We should be good. Is this going to be the way forward? Huh. How delightfully simple. These are the hangar doors as though. Probably means that the final boss is nigh. Probably dead ahead, to be fair. Ion hangar entrance, yeah. This should be the final boss, probably. Let's do the heart-to-heart beforehand.
Malos is a powerful foe.
But we can't afford to give up now.
Indeed. If we give up hope here, there will be nothing left of all rest.
That would leave all the people we care about dead, and a whole bunch of innocent folk besides.
That worst possible outcome! But we're not in this alone. Jin, the Torna guys, and everyone back on Old Rest are counting on us.
We've run into all kinds of trouble on the way, but we've made it this far.
This may be the most formidable obstacle yet, but we can surpass it like any other.
When friends all together, nothing impossible.
This is it. This is our final battle. Let's show him what drivers and blades can do together.
Yeah!
Here we go, guys. Before the storm, the final fight. Chapter 10. Right. It's definitely taken us less time, it feels, to get to the end of Xenoblade 2 than 1. But, Well, I don't know, actually. I don't know. It's difficult to tell. Right, let's... Go. Let's do one final tweet. Just to, you know, maybe see if anyone was just waiting for, you know, me to reach the final boss before jumping in. You know how it is sometimes. When it comes to people's reactions to game like things in games, no one wants to see how people react. Well, some people like seeing people react to the entire way through a game, but a lot of people just want to see people's reactions to like the big moments, you know, moments in a game where it's like, if you open this door, there'll be no turning back. Falling in battle will mean returning from the starting screen. Your game will be saved before the final battle begins. Holy shit. That doesn't half scare the living Christ out of me. Let's do this. Time to face off against Malos.
Malos! Just in time for the final act, boy. I've saved you the best seats in the house. I sounded just like Akos for a moment there.
Akos is dead, you bastard. So is Petroka. And Jin.
Figured as much.
Is that all?
What? You want me to weep and deliver a eulogy? What good would that do? They all desired oblivion, and now they've achieved it. Least I can do is send them off with a smile.
Malos, is this really what you want?
Huh?
Is this what you want? Malos?
I don't understand the question.
You must understand by now that none of this is your own will. You have to see all of this came from a Malthus.
Even if that's true, so what? And don't give me some weak-ass crap about how I should repent or whatever.
Why don't you want to hear the truth?
Here's the thing. I don't give a rat's ass what you think, rat! So blades become titans, and titans give life to humans. Honestly, who even gives a damn? They can become whatever they want. But that man, he'd lost everything. He no longer wanted anything. He didn't even want to live anymore. And despite that, his life was the one thing he hadn't lost. Because he couldn't!
The thought of you forgetting me, it's like one heart is being ripped in two.
Words can be a curse. That curse was what kept him tied down here. A wretched tale, isn't it? This whole world is a wretched place.
Do not forget that you two are a part of that world. If it were not for you, for Amalthus, both Jin and Laura's lives may have taken quite different paths.
Exactly. That's exactly it. You've gotten smarter with age, huh? I'm a wretched being, too. A hideous monster, far beyond saving. So, let's end this now.
Don't you feel anything? Father's sadness, the world he longed for.
How could I? That isn't my role in this world.
This man, does he mean to...
Oh shit.
Come at me, kid! Come, my partner! Give me all you've got. You better show me all of it! The extent of your will! Show me why you're here in this world!
Okay. That I can do. Artifice Ion.
Then we need to settle this. You're in for some pain.
Not as interesting of a fight as Lanza, have to say. Oh my god, you can topple him. You can launch him as well.
Now, let's show them what the shame would be to destroy it.
Now I'm fired up! We're ready as we again! We'll fight for our future!
We need help to seize it! Union sword!
Cosmos! Watch this!
Why did the potion vials fall down there?
I'll make sure you're dead.
One.
We will make your dreams a reality. As long as we stand, we can rise.
Go for it!
Supernova.
Disappear? Then you'd better bring your best!
Oh, cutscene. This is unexpected.
You're not burning anyone today.
my lady!
Zumak!
Don't trouble yourself. It's nothing.
Can you still not see? Stop the artifice! Malos!
See what, brat? The world's never gonna change if that's all you got!
Oh shit.
It will change. I will change it. That's the reason we've come all this way.
Why don't you just let it go? Who do you think you're doing this for?
I'm doing it for myself. If it helps put smiles on people's faces, helps them live their lives together, then that's my role in this world! Jin told me to take care of you. In his place, you know. Jin never wanted to die. He just wanted to connect with you. He did it because you showed him a path.
And how many people died because of it? You'd forgive him just like that?
Forgiving isn't that easy, but that's just the world we live in. We need to find a way forward within that world. Even you used to think like that. What?
Today, we use our power to fell a god, and then seize our destiny!
That's Shulk.
Hurry. The time is nigh.
Like I showed you and we'll be okay.
Okay, gang. Second phase of the fight.
It'll be fine. We can turn it around.
Justice!
Redemption.
Bullseye! Buster! Huh? This might work.
Stop being so reckless!
Things will get interesting now.
Nice one, Rex. That's the spirit.
My Mithra.
You won the moment you called on me.
Zucchinator, time to charge!
Not to be underestimated.
Oh my god, why did the potion fly that far away? The fuck? Oh, that's just... Who...
Punks out!
No time to rest, Rex Rex! Rex!
That's my bad.
Initiate synchronization of spirits.
Hold your horses!
Why here?
Not again, Rex.
You can't blame me, Mithra.
That's my bad, Tora.
No shortage of strength.
Why here?
They really said "fuck you" at the start of this fight, didn't they? Oh, you're not even gonna start me at the back in like at that phase again or something? No, I've got to go all the way back, and I've probably got to go all the way through the fucking first phase again. The fuck is wrong with the developers of this boss fight? Like, Zanza was a lot more enjoyable because it was like, I know that's the first death against this boss, but like, Zanza was a much more enjoyable boss because at least it felt like a fucking boss fight. And, you know, I could always rely... The healing in Xenoblade 1 was a lot more reliable than in 2. Because 90% of the healing in Xenoblade 2 is fucking picking up potions. And you have to hope that the potions don't fucking drop, you know, on the other side of the fucking map.
I like your attitude. Everyone's getting sight. I'm on a roll. Double spinning edge.
Time to shine.
Rolling smash.
Steady
Bullseye.
beam.
Topple up. Everyone's getting sight. I'm on a roll.
I no longer limit us here.
Beat them with the power of anchor shot.
Focus.
Why not? Rolling smash. Double spinning edge. Anchor shot.
Here we go. Ultimate Aurora.
My power flows as one pipe.
Break. Synchronators, time to shine. I got this.
Lock
I
on.
can feel the power from here. Double spinning edge.
Beam.
Hit it now.
Genesis Saber.
Oh shit, I misclicked.
Why not?
This time, I'll make sure you're dead.
Yeah.
Double spinning edge.
You lose everything focused here. Then you'd better bring your best.
Okay, next phase. That they backed away is also a pain in the ass with the boss because none of my attacks can fucking reach him. Okay, let's skip this fucking cutscene again.
Okay, time to take you down. Redemption.
I'll show you the end of the world. With Ion, this is the thunder of justice. Break! Siren Buster!
I probably should have held on to.
Maybe things will get interesting now.
I probably should have held on to Redemption, shouldn't I?
Let's get down to business, shall we?
We'll beat them with the power of redemption.
Not to be underestimated.
Okay, let's charge up Redemption.
Lock on. Time for a pick-me-up. Scatter shot.
Bullseye!
Why not? Mitra. Double spinning edge.
Let me show you. Enemies getting
Why not? Thanks for that. Anchor shot. Ha!
Focus.
This might work.
The fuck did the potions drop this time? Oh, there.
Why not?
Right
Double spinning edge.
Rolling smash.
Ha! Anchor shot. Hit it. No.
Supernova. 1, 2.
Double spinning edge. Double spinning edge.
Shut up!
Yeah. Rolling smash. Yep. Hit it. No.
Thanks. Excellent. Ha! Overload
Why not?
beam!
Double spinning edge.
Steady beam. I won't let you
Anchor
touch
shot.
my freaking rush down. Break it down.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we can get a launch off now. Well, it's broken. Let's do a chain attack.
We're up, Gramps. Star first. Bonus. Time for a Zeke special.
I won't let anything stop me.
You ready for this, Tora?
Tora right here. Happy duty power operating at maximum
Burst. Yeah, we've got him now.
Go for it.
Time for a Zeke special.
Switching to plan B. Target silenced.
You ready for this, Tora?
Tora right here.
It's over, Malos. Or Logos. Logos.
Let's keep it up.
Magnificent.
Go for it.
Genesis Saber.
Mag, begin.
Time for a Zeke special.
Yeah!
Gatling fire.
Magnificent.
You ready for this, Tora?
Tora right on time.
Happy QT reporting in.
Magnificent.
Almost 3 million damage. There we go, we did it. I think that was the final form now.
Here I go.
Yeah.
Oh?
Let's get this done, so we can move on.
For the future.
Did it. Conduit's disappearing.
This is the last of all that I can offer you. The rest is up to you, my children.
It's been fun, kid.
Malos.
If only I'd met you sooner. Just think of the worlds I might have seen. But even so...
If I had been your driver, all of this...
Kids say the damnedest things. There was only one driver for me. In all, it wasn't so bad.
Lalos.
Looks like he's finally found it. Lady Moray. A meaning to his life.
Indeed.
Frankly, I'm a little jealous. After all, most people go their whole lives without finding theirs. I wonder if I'll find mine.
You've got one already, haven't you? And if what you've got isn't enough for you, well, you can always leave things to the next generation.
You've got a point.
Hey that, but Rex is only like 7 years younger than me. It's not really like, he's not really the next generation. He's like the same, really, when you really think about it, you know? You got a good point, Zeke, but you're also, you know... So what's happening here? Oh. Oh shit. We need to run.
Huh? What's going on?
That's... What's happened? At this rate, all of Elysium will collapse. What? Since the conduit disappeared, the power holding Elysium together was cut off. What's gonna happen when it crumbles? Not everything above this point will either orbit the planet or be flung into space by centrifugal force. However, everything below this point, the World Tree itself, will fall apart on top of all rest. No, that can't. The impact would destroy...
Everything.
There has to be a way to stop it! Mithra, please! Mithra!
There is one way. Just one way to prevent it. 5 stories down from here, there's a control room for the correction boosters. If we can fire the booster jets and accelerate the whole World Tree beyond escape velocity.
Look, I haven't got a clue about boosters or velocities, but I'm gathering that we gotta get there, and fast.
Okay, 5 floors down. Let's hurry.
Azurda! Poppy!
Hmm?
What did you say?
Poppy could not possibly. Please. You're the only ones I can ask. But... Poppy. You promised. Didn't you?
That below belt.
Please.
You're a real piece of work.
What does that mean, sir? What's Mithra? What's Numa gonna do?
What is this?
The escape pods.
Ships. Is this a port?
They're escape pods. She wants us to escape, not...
Mithra? What are you doing there? Where's the control room? Mithra! You can't mean...
I'm sorry. This was the first lie I ever told you.
Mithra!
The only way to stop the World Tree's collapse is to use the last of Ion's power and annihilate the World Tree. I'm sorry. It is the only way. You all need to use one of those escape vessels and get as far away as possible.
What? The last of Ions? Mithra! What are you doing? It'll be fine, right? You'll deal with the World Tree, then come back, right? Wait! Just wait, I'll come with you! Damn it! There's not enough wire! I got it! Poppy? Poppy?
It's not okay. Poppy cannot.
What do you mean you can't?
Poppy made promise. Mithra say that Rex for sure ask Poppy. Say not help Rex, no matter what.
What kind of promise is that? Please, I'm begging you. All you gotta do is take me over there. The rest of you can just... Rex. Come on. Please. She's right there. Rex. Gramps.
Sometimes a man must know when to let go.
Why? Why?
Do it for her, Rex. Do as she asks.
Gramps!
Chum, how long are you planning on being a baby? She's the girl you love. You got to accept her decision. That's what being an adult means.
Rex, I am so thankful that I've met all of you.
Rex! Mithra!
Rex!
The core crystal.
You'll be fine. Without me now.
Mithra.
Mithra.
Hello there. I hope you'll help me. Rex, I'm so glad to have met you. Our time together was short, a fraction of my long, long years. But it's been warmer and brighter than any time I can remember before. You shone a light on my melancholy path. You showed me the way.
So tell me, how was it?
Do you really want to know? Well...
I mean, we still got to land on the ground, right? It's kind of anticlimactic if we just hit the ground at terminal velocity and just imploded. Or the spaceship breaks off in impact. Oh, fuck. Gramps.
Gramps?
You know, I think this form does suit me best.
Gramps!
We're heading down. Everybody grab onto something.
Cloud Sea is
Dissipating.
Titans are gone.
I can't believe it. Is
What?
everyone dead? We were too late.
At the land of Moritha.
What?
So there's nothing left of the world but ruins?
We're crossing that rift.
What?
Look!
Is that the Urian Titan? Could be the Tantal one. It's difficult to... I think it's the Urian one, isn't it? Oh, wait, that must be the Urian and the Tantal one then, right? Like both of them. I didn't realize there were two. They're hitting land. Oh, and there's another one.
The Titans.
They're joining with the land.
That's more Ardain. And Gormott.
True. I think I see what Klaus meant by restoring the world.
Gramps. So Elysium was here all along.
No, Rex.
We're finally here.
Wow. Bloody hell. That was a really good game. I think overall I preferred the first game more overall. Like, the story was much stronger in the first one. But I think I enjoyed the gameplay of this one a bit more. Though I didn't like the way healing was integrated into this game. I thought healing in Xenoblade 1 was a lot more better implemented. Side content I think overall was better in Xenoblade 1 as well. It was a lot simpler, but for Xenoblade 1 it worked a lot better than in 2, because in 2 a lot of side quests and stuff were gatekeep behind what blades you had and what blade abilities you had unlocked. So if you didn't have, like, say, a maximum level 5 in focus or something, you had to grind up, find blades that had those and then grind them up, and it made a lot of the side quests in Xenoblade 2 a lot more grindy, a lot more convoluted and less worth doing, if that makes sense. Whereas in Xenoblade 1, admittedly, Xenoblade 1's side quests were a lot less interesting overall, because it was mostly just checklist stuff, like kill 3 of X enemy in this location and so on. Whereas in Xenoblade 2, at least the side quests were a bit more interesting. There was a lot more flavor to them. Like, there was a lot more quest chains rather than just simple one and done, quests. But the problem is, because there were so many quest chains, I didn't end up doing most of them, because like after the first half, where the first half of the game had very simple side quests, the second half side quests were more long-winded and ended up getting gatekeeped by those blade level requirements. But the story in this one, really, really good. Like, it didn't have that instant hook that Xenoblade 1 had when it came to the story. Like, Xenoblade 1 was interesting the entire way through, whereas Xenoblade 2's story only really becomes interesting after the halfway mark. But I think overall, I really enjoyed my time with Xenoblade 2. Like, we still have to do the Torna DLC. I think that'll be interesting and fun, though probably gonna have a bittersweet ending since it's a prequel focused on Jin and Laura, and we know how their story ends. I think the soundtrack in 1 was better as well, overall. Like, 2 had a lot of good songs, but a lot of them also blended in together, and there's a lot less amazing songs. But man... Wait, we're Fliggin'? Uncontrollable, when did they play? They were tracks from Xenoblade X. Where do they play? I imagine it's wherever you find Elma. So I know Elma's a blade in this. This song's a bop. Oh, there's more. A crystal. It's Pyra and Mithra. Final chapter, and thus boy met girl. Aww. Monolith Soft. Nintendo and Monolith Soft are the authors of this software for the purpose of copyright, all rights reserved. 2017 Nintendo / Monolith Soft. Gotta read out all the text. Gotta read it all out. Ah, so that was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Bloody good game, like, you know. I think I preferred Xenoblade 1 overall, but this was still a really good time. And I liked how it connected to Xenoblade 1 at the end with the way that the world was actually like the world of All Rest was actually built upon the remnants left behind when Klaus or Sansa created the alternate universe with Shulk and Fiora and Bionis and Mechonis. I liked how it all linked. Though it does make me wonder where Rex and all the others and all the Titans have gone to now. Hey there, B-Tech. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. And thank you. This was a really good game. And next week we'll be moving on to Torna, the Torna DLC. Did you by any chance visit the place where Mithra awakened? Yes, I believe so. I encountered Shulk and Fiora, like a place with the Nopon Archsage. But I assumed that was just a special DLC thing, similar to how in the Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition you could visit the Nopon Archsage there, and I didn't really delve too deep into it. Yeah, non-canon. I didn't delve too deep into it because I wanted to focus mainly on the story, because I've literally just finished. I literally came into Xenoblade 2 right after finishing the definitive edition of 1. So I played through 1, Future Connected, and then I played 2. Next up will be the Torna DLC, which I think I'll start next week because I need to give myself a little bit of a break. And then hopefully by the time I finish Torna, I'll have like 2 or 3 weeks break, and then I can dive into Xenoblade 3. Because Xenoblade 3 comes out in a month's time. So you haven't started Torna yet either. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm going to have an interesting time with Torna, because Torna, from what I understand, Torna isn't long. It's probably about the same length as Future Connected was in the definitive edition. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. Like, after seeing how this game ended, seeing how it linked into Xenoblade 1, seeing like this, it's been, you know, yeah, like I might explore a bit more of the Xenoblade 2 content off stream. Like I might. I don't think there's enough to squeeze into another stream or anything, but I'm probably going to play some some more of it off stream, just to see as much as I can before. But next week I'm going to move on to Torna on stream, so yeah. There's a lot of like grindy stuff and a lot of annoying stuff that I need to do off stream. Like, I'm sure you can agree that a lot of the side content is kind of tedious. It's one of the problems I have with Xenoblade 1 and 2, but for different reasons, weirdly. Where Xenoblade 1, a lot of the side quests are fairly uninteresting and it feels like I'm just ticking stuff off a checklist. Xenoblade 2 has the opposite problem, where the first half of the game, the side quests are fine. They're very simple, yet still quite interesting. But then once you get past the halfway mark, exactly, the damn field skills, and you start encountering a lot more of those field skill side quests in the later half of the game, and they're always annoying. They're always bloody annoying. You constantly have to switch. You have to hope that you have blades that can deal with those skills, and then you have to. It's just it's a real ball ache, isn't it? But it's why I'm excited to move on to. Yeah. The side quests in Xenoblade 2 seem more elaborated and fulfilling compared to the ones in 1, but the damn field skills ruin it. Like, because even the side quests where you had to collect stuff was a lot more manageable in Xenoblade 2 than it was in 1, but because of all the field skill stuff, it kind of dragged it down, and in some ways I actually prefer the side quests in Xenoblade 1 because of that. Though, I will say on the flip side, Xenoblade 1s were a lot more annoying because there was a lot more missable quests that you couldn't predict, you know. It's weird, like, both games have issues with the way they deal with side content, but in completely different ways, and I'm hoping this means that in Xenoblade 3, yeah, Xenoblade 1 had around 500 side quests, and it was like, I could maybe say 10% of them were worth doing in the end. Like, obviously all of them were worth doing in a way, in terms of progression, because they gave you a lot more XP than killing enemies and stuff. But, on the flip side, 90% of them felt like they were just doing it for the sake of doing it rather than getting any fulfillment or anything fulfilling out of them. There was like a 10% of side quests where there was interesting stuff going on, like you'd encounter, you know, some interesting lore or something that helped build the world up or flesh out some of the characters a bit more. But like, it just felt like 90% of the side quests in Xenoblade 1 were just there to pad the game out. It was a 40-hour game trapped in the body of an 100-hour game. That's why you did them while making them. Yeah. But you know what? Xenoblade 2, I think Xenoblade 2. Yeah, exactly. Because I have to finish. Well, to be fair, Xenoblade 1 also had the problem where, like, a good 50 to 60% of side quests were time gated, so if you didn't do them before a specific amount of time, you were just locked out of them. And in some cases, there were even side quests that you could, missable side quests in the overworld that weren't marked or anything. You just have to hope that you went to that specific location before you progressed with the story a specific amount. Like, there was one side quest in particular in the Gower Plains, I think. As for Xenoblade 2, some blades are only unlocked after finishing the main story, which means that some parts are locked till you finish the game. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, like, well, thing is, if it wasn't for one of my other viewers last stream, I wouldn't have even realised that Poppy's final form wasn't part of the story. Like, it was a side quest you had to get after you reached Moritha. Like, it was a side quest in Tora's house that you just had to hope. Like, because once you get to Moritha onwards, the game's very railroady. Like, it doesn't really expect you to go to different locations and stuff unless you wanted to specifically finish off side quests. So you had no idea that you could go to Tora's house and get Poppy's final form. I'm glad my viewer last time pointed it out to me, because otherwise I would have missed out on Poppy's final form, and Poppy's final form is like the best blade in the game. The game's had a few years in between them. Playing this during the release date will mean that you have years to do side stuff or to start the game over again. Yeah, you are right. I definitely recommend seeking out Poppy's final form, because she's probably my favourite blade. And it's weird, because I got Cosmos. I got Cosmos in my... But see, that's why the side content in Xenoblade 1 doesn't work, because a lot of it's time-gated, isn't it? So, like, if you... And believe it or not, I actually got Cosmos. Cosmos was the second blade I pulled in the entire game. Like, that's how lucky I got. I got her second. After the story, the fourth story blade, the first blade I pulled was Cosmos. That's how lucky I got with it. I can't believe that happened. Like, I got really, really lucky. And one thing I do hope is I really hope Xenoblade Chronicles X gets ported at some point, because that was like that was the first Xenoblade game I ever played, but I didn't get too far into it because I started university around the time it came out, and obviously with a game that big I had to, because I think Xenoblade X did side content really, really well. I think even better than Xenoblade 1 and 2 did. But the problem is, it's Xenoblade X, so it's trapped on the it's trapped on the Wii U, and I don't really want to. I mean, technically, I could resort to emulation. I do have the game legally, and I do have the hardware, so I could legally emulate Xenoblade X. So, and actually, I'd probably have a better experience emulating it because you can up-res it to 4K. You have it in yeah. Don't blame you. That, to be fair, in hindsight, I probably should have done that with Xenoblade Chronicles 1 and 2, because the performance and the resolution was probably the worst aspect of these two games. Because, like, Xenoblade 2 in particular, like, you'd warp to somewhere and it'd take, like, 10 seconds for the actual room to properly render in. Yeah, 4K 60 FPS, I imagine it would look brilliant. Because the thing is, these games have a really good art style. And the actual fidelity of the models and stuff and the textures are nice with the art style. That when you up-res it, you know, it's just really nice. I imagine in a 4K display in 4K 60 FPS, all three of the Xenoblade games would look amazing. I imagine Xenoblade 3 would as well. I mean, Switch emulation is pretty good at the moment, isn't it? Like I've heard really good things about Switch emulation. Yeah, I know the Wii U has a pretty stable emulator. Like. But yeah, so that was Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Yeah, you haven't tried it yet with Switch. That's fair, that's fair. I imagine it would be a lot. I'll need to look into it at some point just to see if that will be easier for NFL. Like, because at this rate, I don't even know if Nintendo are ever going to actually bother porting Xenoblade Chronicles X. If that's the case, I might see if I can get it working for Christmas or something, because I think by the time I finish Torna and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 comes out and I play through Xenoblade Chronicles 3, like, by the time I get through those 3 games, like, I'm going to be conked out of Xenoblade for a while, so I'll probably want to wait until Christmas or something to play Xenoblade X. Yeah, running this at 1080p 60 alone would be brilliant. Because it doesn't even reach 1080p, does it? Not even when docked, which I have currently. Like, I'm playing this on Switch hardware, like, actual Switch hardware, and it doesn't pick up as the problems I have with the resolution stuff don't pick up as obviously on stream, because on the stream, like, my stream is max at like 1080p or 1440p. I can't remember what the stream resolution is. But on my end, I've got a 4K TV and I'm playing a 900p game or whatever on or whatever Xenoblade 2 is. It might even just be 720p. I'm playing that on a 4K monitor, so the problems with the resolution are a lot more obvious. But still, the visual style worked really well. I do think overall Xenoblade 2 is probably... I think Xenoblade Chronicles 2 does things really well in ways that Xenoblade Chronicles 1 doesn't. But I think I prefer Xenoblade Chronicles 1 overall, because they do a lot more things better than 2 did. I think the story's better in 1, music's better, soundtrack's better in 1. Voice acting is definitely better in 1. Though this game had good voice acting, the voice direction wasn't great, whereas in Xenoblade 1, the voice direction was perfect. Well, attached to the dock, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 never reaches 900p, however it doesn't drop from 720. Right. Okay, thank you for the confirmation there, VTech. Interesting. But yeah, I think I prefer Xenoblade 1 over 2. But there are a lot of things I preferred in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. In particular, the structure of the side quests and the amount in Xenoblade 2 were better. but the field skills ruin it. Oh, really? Adam Howden actually played the full game in Japanese before making the VA, yeah. Because he was Shulk and Zanza, and he blew... Yeah. Shulk... Like, the voice acting for Shulk, in particular, in Xenoblade 1 is legendarily good. Like, let's see. Where do we have it? I'll just redeem one of my channel audio. I'll kill you! Stuff like that, you know? Just like when characters shout in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, however, it feels like they're just... You know, like when you try to shout, when you're forcing yourself to shout, it's like I'm shouting, but I can't go over a certain decibel, otherwise the microphones won't pick it up properly, or it will sound scuffed. Like the problem with Xenoblade 2 is that whenever a character tries to shout or scream like that, it doesn't sound natural. It doesn't sound like an actual guttural scream. It sounds like they're in a booth trying not to scream too loud. Like they're restraining their screams. And it just doesn't sound anywhere near as good. Yeah, exactly. They shout as if they don't want to wake up the neighbors. But not only that, that's not the only problem with the voice direction in this game. Like, there have been some cutscenes where it's been fairly obvious that the actors haven't been given accurate direction, because they'll respond to things in a way that's completely tonally different to how they should be in that moment. Like, there'll be something like someone will say something really like something really emotional, something that changes the way the characters should view that character, and instead of saying their name like in a solemn like they'll be like, oh, Rex. Instead of going, oh, Rex, they'll go Rex, or something like, you know, something like that. There's been a lot more moments like that have been a lot more obvious and stuff, but I can't fit. Obviously it's it was a 60-70 hour game, and you don't know if they had the game before to check the way they should. Well, they should have had the cutscenes, because usually voice acting is a final aspect, that one of the final things that gets, you know, voice acting is one of the final things that gets finished. It's why games like it's why a lot of JRPGs and stuff usually do have good voice acting, like Final Fantasy XIV's English dub, all the Final Fantasies after like 10. Like most of the time, you know, they should at least have the cutscenes. That's usually how it is. But sometimes the voice studios and stuff don't give accurate direction even with the cutscenes at their disposal. Sometimes, you know, it's difficult to really gauge. Sometimes it's difficult to actually know the proper inflection. You've also got to remember that translating Japanese to English is also very difficult, and especially keeping the intent the same. Oh god, my dogs are barking. If I'm not mistaken, USA didn't show any interest in voicing over Xenoblade Chronicles 1, so they asked Nintendo EU to do the VA. That's why Xenoblade Chronicles is a British English VA. That makes sense. That would explain why the English dub is because I do actually prefer that, because the English dub was something fresh at a time when every JRPG was using the same voice actors. Like even now, there's like 3 or 4 American like talent agencies. And they, like, if you play any JRPG, they always have like the same, like you always find Erica Lindbeck or you know, or Zach Aguilar or Matt Mercer or, you know, Jeremy Lee. You always find those in. I like American as well, but it's all the same, and sometimes because it's the same, it doesn't feel as good. Xenoblade Chronicles was fresh. It was something different, and even then, like even now, when you look at other games that have British dubs, like like Final Fantasy XIV is a good example. Final Fantasy XIV's original Realm Reborn dub was all American voice actors, you know, your Sam Riegels, you know, standard stuff. But then, you know, when the first expansion came out, Heavensward, they changed the talent agency over to a British talent agency, and all the voice actors got replaced with British voice actors, and it fit the world and the vibes a lot better. Because Heavensward and a lot of Final Fantasy XIV's world are based upon, like, you know, medieval, like, fantasy settings. Fantasy settings just naturally work better with British voice acting because we have that medieval, you know, we have that... because of the whole medieval era being predominantly British, like, and European focused. There was actually quite a bit of overlap in Final Fantasy XIV's English dub with Xenoblade, because I don't know if you've played Final Fantasy XIV at all, but one of the main characters in the story, Thancred, was actually voiced by Eagle from Xenoblade 1. Egil. One of the other main characters, Tataru, was voiced by Fiora. So there was quite a bit of overlap, like not too much. Like there was some, like one of the main characters was voiced by Mumkar as well, and he was a good guy with a completely different voice as well. Like instead of sounding like a gravelly, obviously evil wretch. He has like a very sophisticated, like almost Shakespearean voice. He's like he doth speak in eloquent tongue. Like he speaks with a very Shakespearean linguistic style. It's very interesting. I definitely recommend checking out Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, problem is Final Fantasy XIV's an MMORPG, so you've got to actually have the time investment. But like, even if you don't, like, checking out the cutscenes alone would be worth doing, because it's a story that's really, really good. And because it's an MMO, it's a story that's built up over, you know, years and years. And when you get to the end, you have there's a lot of emotional impact because of the time investment, you know. You didn't have much time and opportunity to play games while growing up, so now that you're older, you're discovering games again. That's understandable. I was very much the same when I was younger. Like, I used to live in Greece for a portion of my life until I was about 10. Then I moved back to the UK, and that was when I discovered video games a lot more. That's when I got into JRPGs. That's when I started playing a lot more and experiencing a lot of different things. And now I'm pretty much like, I'm like a walking encyclopedia of random video game knowledge. Like, I can I can tell you about any video game pretty much that exists and give you some semblance of information about that video game. Like, it's kind of scary at times, to be honest, you know? But, yeah. Well, I should probably... you're Portuguese and you moved to Poland to live and work about 10 years ago. Right, okay. Interesting. So you had a fairly similar outlook as me then, in some regards. But better late than never, indeed. That's why I'm it's weird. I've known about Xenoblade for years, but yeah, now it's more a question of finding time to play. Indeed. I'm just glad. That's why I'm doing Xenoblade, going through the Xenoblade games now, because I know if I wait another couple months, I'll not have the chance to play through any of them. Because Xenoblade's one of those game series that requires a lot of time investment. Right, okay. You got to know about Xenoblade last year from another streamer you moderate for. I don't blame you. It's a good series. Like, it has its problems, like a lot of series do, and you know, a lot of the times, Xenoblade in particular is a series where I'm playing it and there's a lot of moments where I'm constantly questioning whether I do really enjoy it or not, because there's a lot of downtime in between big story moments, especially in the middle sections of the games. Like, even Xenoblade 1 was the same. Like, and as you get further into the game, that monotony starts to get to you a little bit. But, you know, I think overall, you know, Xenoblade is really, really good. Zelda and Xenoblade are now your most... Okay. I can see that. I can definitely see why. Both series are very strong and good. Yeah, games like these, 80 hours are big investments, and I'm honestly glad at the moment I have a lot of free time so I can actually play these games now, because I have a feeling if I had less time, I probably wouldn't bother with these games, because the middle portions of the games are often, there's a lot of side content that sort of drags on and stuff, and a lot of the game can feel, and because if I have less time, it means I've got to manage my free time a lot more, and like, I don't want to go to work and come back and spend like the 2-3 hours I have free time I have before I have to go to bed or something. I don't want to spend the last 3 or 4 hours, you know, doing pointless side quests, you know, that don't really, or tedium side quests, because that's where I am in the story and I can't progress until I level up a bit more, or I get the field skills. Yeah, exactly. Adult life sucks. But I mean, it has to happen, doesn't it? We have to try and make our way in this world the best way we can and enjoy life while we have it. But, yeah, so, speaking of which, I should probably get to bed because it's almost 2 AM over here, and I've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. I think almost 7 hours. Yeah, you've got to go to sleep as well. I imagine it's probably later on. Yeah, 3 AM over there. You said you were in Poland. I think Poland's an hour ahead of us. Yeah. But thank you for joining me for the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stream, guys. I really appreciate it. This was a really fun game, and I can't wait to see what we play next. Speaking of things we'll play next, tomorrow I'll be streaming the finale to my Ni no Kuni playthrough, because we're at the end of that game as well. Finishing 2 big JRPGs in 1 week. Only here. Only here. And then Friday I'm planning on playing Sonic Origins. Saturday I'm going to play the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. Thank you for the follow, VTech88. I appreciate it. I only need 1 more follow to reach that 100 follower goal that I've set. We're very close, guys. Just 1 more, and hopefully tomorrow might be where that happens, you know? It'd be nice if it happened tomorrow at the end of my Ni no Kuni playthrough. Yeah, 99 out of 100, and then I can set a new goal. And it just goes to show just how big the how much my channel's grown over the past couple months, because I hit 50 followers all the way back in February. So and before that it took me like 9 months to reach 50 followers. So it's only taken what, 4 or 5 months to reach to double my follower count. So we're slowly but steadily growing, guys. We're growing, and I'd like to think that this is a good sign for things going forward. And we've got a bunch of really cool games to play on the horizon. We've got, next month, we've got the Klonoa duology, we've got Live Alive, we've got Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And then before that, we've got, as I said before, we're playing Sonic Origins, Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2 and 3 and CD on Friday. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles collection on, well, not the collection, sorry, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles new game on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we'll be playing some more Town of Salem, just to end the week off on a nice, relaxing stream. Oh, excellent. That would be lovely. Thank you very much, VTech. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to drop DB Geek a follow. Yeah, that would be really appreciative. The thing is, I've noticed that when it comes to viewership and stuff, like, if I don't get like 4 or 5 viewers in a stream, I tend to not have a very view-heavy stream, because I've noticed that I see more new viewers pop in when I've already got 4 or 5 viewers actively watching than if I have 1 or 2. Because if I have like 1 or 2, I think it's because of the way the Twitch algorithm works. So like, the more viewers I've got, the higher up in the search results I'll appear. Which is a pain, because if, you know, none of my friends are free and I've only got like 1 or 2 viewers watching, my view count, unless I get raided or something, usually stays at 2 or 3 the entire time. Which can be a bit of a downer for 6-7 hour streams, but, you know, sometimes the opposite happens, you know? Like, when I have like 3 or 4 viewers, things start to get a lot better, because more people start filtering in, they start staying, they follow, you know. And the more followers I get, the more likely I am to start a stream with like more people actively watching, which means more people are going to come in. Yeah, no, growing does not happen from one day to another. It's a slow thing, but the way I see it, it's like I said earlier, my follower count has pretty much doubled in half the time that it took to reach affiliate, you know, which is a sign that, you know, we're growing, we're still growing, and things are still, we just have to keep pushing on, and eventually, once the more followers we get, the more likely we are to attract new followers, because more people will be actively watching, the algorithm will notice me more, and I'll find myself, like a lot of the big Twitch streamers that you see out there, they haven't been streaming for 1 year or 2 years, they've usually been streaming for 8 or 9 in the background. Rome wasn't built in a day, after all. These sorts of things take time and effort, and, you know, I'd like to think that, you know, in time, the rewards will be there for doing so, for keeping on course and keeping the faith, you know. The worst thing for me to do right now is to give up, you know, because that means nothing's going to change. But if I keep going, things will. You just got to keep taking things one step at a time, and eventually you'll get there. Exactly. In time, you'll get there. I still have no clue what I'm streaming next week. I need to figure it out, because, well, I know I'll be streaming Torna, but like, but I'll start streaming Torna next week, because I want to give myself a week's break. But like, it's difficult to figure out. Usually I have, you know, like a set plan. But like, this week's kind of weird, because I finished 2 of the 2 games that I've been long playing on stream. So like, for the past couple weeks, for the past couple months, I've been streaming Xenoblade 2 and, you know, and Ni no Kuni, and now that they're coming to the end, so I need to figure out what comes next. I think I'll probably play through a platform game or something like the Crash Bandicoot trilogy or something different, you know, something different to wet the palate and cleanse the palate, ready for Xenoblade 3 and all the other games coming next month. Yeah, you're right. I really need to get back to archiving these streams. I really do. I think starting with every stream going forward, I'm going to start archiving my streams. You know, sending them to my Twitch, my archive channel, my archive YouTube channel, because I haven't updated it in yonks, and I kind of gave up doing it after a while because I didn't have time, but now I do, so I might as well while I have the time, you know. Yeah, even if I add the VODs to a YouTube channel, at least they're staying, you know, that helps with growing, exactly, because it means that new people are going to come from a completely different avenue. But yeah, I really need to get back to doing that, because I think that's going to help. And then eventually I want to be able to, you know, cut down some of these streams into smaller videos, but I think that would probably be better to wait until, like, to wait a bit, you know, like, because the thing is, there's only so much one person can do, you know, and a lot of the big channels that do all that, you know, they have people, you know, a lot of the streamers that have an archive channel, that have their own YouTube channel that, you know, cuts down their streams into edited videos, and people who stream all, like, they have multiple people actually working for them because they can afford to have employees editing the videos for them and stuff. I think, yeah, save the VODs, it's a start, definitely. Put them on a YouTube VOD channel, almost no need for editing. Yeah, exactly. That's the easy way. And quick and simple. And yeah. And it means that none of the memories I make here are lost, because that's the problem I have with Twitch. I didn't realize for a while that my VODs on Twitch don't actually save. And it kind of disappointed me, because I had a couple playthroughs that have been lost to time now. I've saved a couple of them. Like, I think I saved my Mass Effect 1 and 2 playthroughs on my Twitch archive channel, but I didn't with 3, I don't think. Which is a pain. But, you know, that's just how it is. I'm probably not going to save my Xenoblade one, because I think my Xenoblade 1 stream has already disappeared off Twitch, so that's going to be disappointing. I might be able to salvage 2, I'm not sure, but it's okay. If I start from here on, you know, if I start from here on, the memories will be, you know, and besides, you know, people, the viewers I have during those streams will remember it as well, you know. God, we're getting all emotional at 2 AM in the morning. Yeah, you're right. I think saving them to a VOD channel will probably be safe for now. I don't have the money I don't actually have the money at the moment to afford a hard drive to store everything on. Like, things are really rough at the moment financially, but for now I'll save them as VODs, and you know, when the time comes where I can afford a hard drive, I'll get one. I'll save these streams. Yeah, the world's in a real rough place at the moment, isn't it? I guess that's somewhat why the stories in Xenoblade 1 and 2 hit so hard. Because I see a lot of similar thematic themes and narrative things as to what's happening in the real world at the moment. But yeah. Anyway, that's enough talk. I think we both need to get to bed, don't we? So I'll leave it here, guys. Thank you for joining me for Xenoblade 1 and 2. It's been a lot of fun. We'll be starting Torna next week, but tomorrow I'll be streaming. Tomorrow I'll be streaming Ni no Kuni from 7 p.m. British summertime, which is around. Let me just quickly check my Twitter. I have a schedule on my Twitter page, which should be linked below. I put a schedule out every week just to let people know what I'm streaming. So Ni no Kuni tomorrow, 7 p.m. British summertime, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. Then Friday, Sonic Origins, same time. Saturday, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, same time. And then Sunday, Town of Salem, same time. So I hope to see you for one of those streams. If I don't, I hope you have a great day. Well, I hope you have a great time out there and stay safe and have a fun week. But thank you for joining me for this stream. I appreciate it, and thank you again for the new follow, VTech. Every new follower is a new step in the right direction. So this has been Kingdom Heart. Thank you for watching, and may your heart be your guiding key. I'll see you next time. Bye for now.